Well, well, well. It's Halloween. And we are back in the Seance of Blake Manor, where it is also Halloween. That's right. Adds to the immersion, doesn't it? We are suspiciously vampire-looking dude who's trying to solve everyone's problems in this manor. And, sure, he might have got drugged last night and had a weird-ass dream. But, I think things are on the up and up for this guy. We've solved 7 people's problems, I think. Is it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've solved 8 people's problems. That's pretty good. We still have to solve everyone else's problems. But, that's okay. I think a lot of it was locked. I think the basement is going to solve all our problems. Even though I've not really got anything to back that up. But I do believe it. Unfortunately, we can't actually get into the basement until midday. Which means we've got half an hour to kill. Not sure if there's much for us to do in this half an hour. We should be trying to see what's changed. We're on a new day. That's right. October 31st. When the veil is thinnest. Huh? Oh, I hate this guy.
Area is off limits for guests.
Yeah, I know, Varley. I know it's off limits. Believe me, I know. Yeah, we need to find some way to spend half an hour. Ideally, we'd do it solving someone's problems, but I feel like everyone's problems, we can only solve them by going into the basement. Because we don't have the key to room 3. We don't have the key to any of these rooms. Which is most unfortunate. Most unfortunate. So, yeah, we can't investigate room 1. Let's just go through everyone, eh? Hisham, we need to find where to play the melody. That, for sure, is in the basement. For sure. Joyce, we need to search her bedroom, which is in the basement. Okay. So that's 2 basementers. Hunter. Hey, Badger. Hope you're doing well. We need to investigate Hunter's bedroom, which is in the basement. Oh, Finn. We need to ask him about the skull mask and the long red hair. I think he was the kidnapper. But I also don't think we know where O'Finn is. Oh, I'd love to find O'Finn today. That'd really crack this case wide open, I think. If I was O'Finn, where would I be? He might be in his room. I guess we can check if he's in his room. Why don't I see him? Oh, Finn. Oh, Finn. Oh, because he's in one of the locked rooms. Okay. We need to find O'Finn. I want to check if he's in his room. Does he have one of these rooms? I don't think so. I think it's the two ladies who are staying here. Miss Lau. Miss McLeod, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just for now, I'm gonna look at their doors at least. I really thought that was gonna make them appear on the map. Poop. Oh, I hope we can find O'Finn. I'm pretty sure he's the guy who kidnapped someone. Pretty sure. And his room is room 20. Yeah. Is he in there? No. Where the hell is he then? Maybe he's in church? But why would he be in church? Damn it, we've really got to find this guy. If he's not in his room and he's not in church, and I think it's totally reasonable to assume he's not in church. Yeah, he's not. He could be in the catacombs. Hey look, there's an entrance to the catacombs from the walled garden. Allegedly. Do I believe that? No, I don't think I do believe that. Are we allowed in the ballroom? Oh, we are. Awesome. I thought we wouldn't be allowed in. Cool. Secret door? One of these must be a secret door, eh? Ah! I knew it! Okay, the catacombs. What are we doing in the catacombs? Why does he have so many cells? Hey, the guy who owns this place is a right weirdo. I think that's where we saw our brother. Locked. With a symbol, huh? Interesting. Way interesting. Where does this bring us out? I don't think this is where we came in. Behind the statue. Cool, but you can't get back in. Oh, that's annoying. Mildly inconvenient, at least. I feel like there should be an entrance from the catacombs into the basement. It's kind of what I'm hoping. Okay, it's the face door. I really feel like there should be an entrance to the basement through here. So we could get there early. It'd be nice if we could get into the basement like yesterday. But I don't think that'd ever be a thing. Secrets? Archway. I don't know, it costs a minute. Let's not go through there yet. A minute is quite a lot of time. It's locked, but it was recently used. Who might have a key? Why is that a lead for Victoria Lau? Oh, maybe Victoria Lau's the one who went missing. That'd be a weird way to find out. But that could be it. When we looked at the map, there was a guard station in here. I want to find it. Guard station? This is totally the guard station. Is there anything in here? No. I'll be honest, these catacombs aren't proving massively useful. We'll try the archway. Please don't take us somewhere that I know about. Oh, yes! Very cool. What the hell? Calm down, Dooley. I don't think it's another ghost. Is this a reference to some other game that they made? No, was that an Easter egg? Look, game, I don't want to spend my precious minutes on Easter eggs. That's pretty uncouth. Our minutes are valuable. Also, I think there's actually nothing else in here. Poop. I really thought the catacombs were gonna blow this thing wide open. Stupid Easter egg. Did get an achievement for it. For what that's worth. Why is there a light here? I feel like the catacombs are not actually useful. Not really. Fair enough, I suppose. We did get 2 bits of evidence that we could arguably ask people about. Doesn't help us find Finn. Oh, Finn. Maybe Finn's the guy who went missing. I don't think so, though. He was quite big. Well, we can ask around, eh? We can ask around. I've got a few questions about last night that I want answered. I also want to stick my nose in a little bit. No, nothing happened here. That's where the secret portal is. That we can't access. I want to speak to this lady again.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yes, we are fierce good. Now tell me about this skull mask. You weren't wearing a skull mask to the ball, were you? I wasn't at the ball. You wouldn't catch me dead at a thing like that. No offense meant, of course. Okay. Fair enough.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you.
Yeah. The red hair wasn't hers. Yeah. Oh, Finn must be our man. Totally. We need to investigate his room, but we don't have the key. But I think we get the key from the basement.
Signor Ward.
What can you tell me about the ball? Marquis Blake spared no expense. I think I'm worth the money. I meant the ball. Ah, yes. I worry we might have provoked some spirits. But the Marquis insisted on the drugs. Really? Part of attuning ourselves to this place and its frequency. And the others seemed happy with the experience. Yeah.
That's all.
Of course.
I don't think the person who was kidnapped was happy with the experience. Not really. So was O'Finn the kidnapped or the kidnappee? Kidnapper. Was he the kidnapper or the kidnappee? I want to find the stable master as well, I think. Actually, I know who I want to talk to. We've got time to kill until midday. Please still be here. Please still be here. Please still be here. Yes. Not you, Dupree. The owner of the manor.
Ah, Mr. Ward. How can I help?
Tell me about the strange device. We know it was him who put it there. What can you tell me about the strange device in the atrium? The gauge. It was built for this event. It's a measure of our collective psychic energy. A measure of how ready we are to pierce the veil. And thus a predictor of the seance's success. It was full when I arrived, but that's no longer the case. Will that impact things? Yeah, we're sabotaging it, like, massively. I can't say, but a fuller reading would be preferable. I'm sure Miss Mantovani will overcome any obstacles. Yeah, he wants it to be full. But he might be a bad dude. He might be a bad dude. Let's talk about the ball with him. If you'll forgive my forwardness, I was not expecting a gala quite like the one last night. Yeah, he date raped us. He drugged us up to the gills. I assure you, Mr. Ward, neither was I. But these things, rituals, have rituals. That was part of the seance? Part of the preparation, yeah. Tonight we perform the seance, but we've been hurtling towards it for some time now. With the ball, we crossed one of the final thresholds, the point of no return. A likely story. And, why are you paying so much for it, dude? For an event as important as this one, I'll only have the best. And this seance is important? Yeah, why is it so important? Mr. Ward, have you not figured that out by now? The expense, the people, the distance they've come? It will be one of the most important nights in history. Tell me about your dead wife, buddy. You know, it was a controversial marriage. Her family were not of high enough status for my title. My Aunt Catherine, God rest her soul, was just glad I'd married at all. She felt I'd thrown too much into the hotel. She was right. After the hardship of the famines, I felt it was important to secure the family house and finances. But for whom, with no heirs? But then, if Mary hadn't come to stay here, we would never have met. So the great wheel turns. Oh, I see what he's saying. He turned the place into a hotel. And then she came to visit. And that was who he married. It's kind of like fate. Have you ever felt love, Mr. Ward? She unlocked me. She is my everything. See when he says is? That's how you know this event is sus. Sus beyond all reason. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. You'll have to excuse me. End of the line. Now, where were we? What? He just did a 360 and then was like, okay, I'm fine now. Marquis and Master Walter are the last remaining Blakes. Yeah, I'll discuss that with him. Are there many Blakes left? No. The manor was full once. But it's just Walter and I now. No doubt some distant relatives exist, but I don't know of them. You'll know of them when you're on your deathbed, buddy. Believe me, they'll come swarming out. The numbers dwindle each generation. Tragedy and marriage into other families. The west of Ireland is very remote. Once a woman's been betrothed, she rarely keeps in touch, and is even less likely to return. Maybe Evelyn Dean got married off. Think about it. I'm going to ask him about this invitation. Did he invite Evelyn Dean? Did you personally invite Miss Dean to the manor? The only guest that was invited was Mantovani. Her name was enough to bring the rest. Miss Dean's late departure is frustrating enough without having been invited. Okay. So she wasn't invited. Tell me more about the seance, dude. I want to crack this guy. I want to figure out what makes him tick. A seance is a strange event to host. How did that come to be? Yeah, he wants to speak to his dead wife, obviously, but let's ask. I lost my wife a few years ago. A carriage accident. It was a difficult time. It was the abruptness with which she was taken. So much left unsaid. I found some comfort through visiting a medium. I would not say it healed me, but it helped me get on this path. Naturally, I became interested in the practice and wanted to do my part in forwarding the field. I have no abilities there, but I have this manor, and that's what I offer up. You've got no magic, huh? Damn it. That technically makes you not a suspect. Poop. Let's ask him about the hauntings. He lives here, and presumably has done all his life. Is it likely the time of year and the... No, it is likely the time of year and the event playing with my mind. But I swear I've seen things. Figures in the distance. Yeah, there have been reports of hauntings. I've encountered the occasional oddity myself. What do I think they are? I don't know. Are they real? All I can say is the Blake family records are littered with mysterious deaths and insanities that have no other explanation. Hopefully tonight we'll find out. Yeah, maybe. What are your plans for the day, buddy? Are the silent dinner and seance not enough for you? I expect they'll keep me busy much of the day. I'll make time for Mr. Coventry's talk, however. Yes, he's prime suspect number 1, by the way, Mr. Coventry. He's 100% prime suspect. Keeping an eye on the time. The seance has been in planning for some time. As we near it, it feels as if time is slowing. God, I wish that was true. I'm most eager to get to it. Yes, too eager. Too eager. Okay, tell me about the manor. Has the manor been open to the public long? I took over the titles and lands when my father died in the mid-1890s. So it's been like 30 years, I think. The manor was over 200 years old by then and needed much work. But the famine didn't leave a lot of funds, so I opened the place as a hotel. This was in 1870. The work is never ending, so we stay open. But it wasn't for that reason alone. It's nice to have people here. When I was young, there was more of us. And I'm told in my grandfather's time, and before that, there were many families under the roof. It was not made to sit here idle. It's good for the house to have life. Yeah, totally, buddy. Totally. The life of your dead wife, maybe? Maybe he'll know something about Wilhelmina Blake. Does the name Wilhelmina Blake mean anything to you? A great aunt of mine. I don't recall much about her. She disappeared long before I arrived into the world. But I do recall she disappeared. Yes, you do have something in the lobby and in the library. Damn it, this guy's not spilling many beans at all. Except the whole end of the line thing. I'm going to ask him about the Fae just because it seems like something he wouldn't know about. Can you tell me anything about the Fae? I know the workers on our land leave out tribute to them and blame them when the crops go wrong. When a person goes missing, it's often blamed on them too, or when a child has an accident. Or when someone's wife dies? Maybe. I'm going to ask him about the map. Might I ask how much of the area belongs to you and your family? I don't know anymore. We owned quite a lot. Some's been sold. There are records, but I'd have to go and search them. Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't care that much. The fact that you don't know is a bit weird. It is your land. Well, that's the whole point. We don't know whose land it is. It must be a great privilege to be the Marquis of Doon. He's going to say, no, it's lame. It is, but I can't lie. The title means less nowadays. The family's smaller. The holding's smaller still. It's my hope that turning the manor into a hotel and hosting this event will play their parts in reinvigorating the role before I pass it on to Walter. Yes. We can't ask him about Walter, eh? You look to be carrying the world on your shoulders. Yeah, the last few years have not been easy. But that will all be in the past soon. A new day, a new chapter is only hours away. Yes.
If you'll excuse me, Marquess Blake.
Of course.
He's pretty sus, but I think he's actually less sus than when I first talked to him. I'm coming around to him. I think he's alright. Hello, angel man. Urn lady. Who can we spend 12 minutes with? Okay, I'm going to interrupt. Hello, MacLeod. Where's your chaperone? I think it was the chaperone who got kidnapped.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
Let's ask about their relationship, sure. You knew Mr. Hunter before the event, didn't you? Yes, he was the groundskeeper on my family estate. I've known him since I was very small. And he was a tremendous help when my second sight came in. No one else knew what to do with me. It runs in bloodlines, you see, but I have it much more fiercely than anyone in my family's living memory. Yeah, we already knew that. I was so happy to see him here. I've always considered him a good friend, but we've been trying to be discreet. Some people think it's improper. I think it's silly. I've met plenty of terrible men in far better standing. We're all just people, don't you agree? But I won't risk him his job, so discreet it is. No, he's pretty sketchy. He's like super sketchy. Do events like these usually have parties such as last night's? For once I was glad my sight was dulled. I saw quite enough as it was. It was as if everyone took on the personas of their costumes. Yeah, it really was. And I was talking with, no, 2, 3 ghosts for a while. I only realized that they were not answering me back. I even saw a giant at one point. Tell me about the giant. No. But I want to know about the giant. We need her key. We really need her key. Let's get her timetable. How do you think you're going to spend the day? Well, they don't have any services that suit me, so I'll take a walk at in the garden while Victoria's at church. After which, I hope she'll join me for a walk. Naturally, we'll want a good lunch. We shouldn't attempt to raise the dead on empty stomachs. Yeah, that's true. That's a common adage.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care, Mr. Ward.
This guy's suspect number 2.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Tell me about the portal, dude. I don't know why he'd know about it, but... You'll think me a madman for asking this, but have you ever seen a portal on the grounds? A portal? Like a window? Kind of. A portal to another... If you mean to say a portal to another world, I've not seen anything like that. But if you saw one, or think you did, I'd believe it. This place has secrets. Yes. Secrets. Chimney charm. That's it. I wanted to speak to him about the chimney charm. I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Did you now? It wouldn't do much good lying about. It'd need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it was intended for. At least, I imagine that's how these things work. Good save, buddy. Good save. That was a terrible save. Yeah, I'll discuss her marriage plans. Maybe he's, like, not cool with it. I overheard a conversation about one of the young ladies looking for a suitor. Have you heard anything about it? If I did, I wouldn't say so. No good having the staff gossiping about the guests. But with that said, the young lady has my best wishes. Damn it. Look, buddy, we know that you're... Ooh, let's... Talking about this clandestine meeting, it has to serve some purpose, right? We've already told 3 people about it, and nobody's responded. But this guy might actually care. It seems Miss MacLeod slipped off to meet Mr. O'Meara without her chaperone. Without her? But then, why have the chaperone here at all? Exactly, Mr. Hunter. That girl, I swear, she's going about this all wrong. Really? No beans to be spilled? Damn it. Okay, we get 5 more questions. I'm going to ask about the catacombs. There are tunnels beneath the house. Catacombs, really? Filled with skeletons. No, there can't be. I'd know about something like that. I've been working here for years. How could I miss that? You did miss it, buddy. I'll take you there if you want. But the game won't let me do it. But I would. It's not even that hard to find, really. You knew Miss MacLeod before this event? Aye, I did. From a previous posting, I worked for her family. Known her since she was a bairn. She's like a daughter to me. I've always done my best to look after her when others couldn't. A likely story. He's gonna say he wasn't at the ball. I can't say I was expecting a party like that. I had the impression Marquis Blake was rather more austere. He usually is. I don't know what possessed him to agree to it, let alone see it arranged. I never had the impression I knew him all that well, but it seems I know him even less than I thought. Yes, what possessed him, huh? What possessed him? Have you ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? Yeah, I caught a glimpse of something. Only recent, mind. She's not been there long. That's true. Miss Mantovani's spending a lot of time out there attuning to the site. Maybe you should talk to her. But I don't want to talk to Mantovani. She's gonna die today. I don't think he invited Miss Dean, but let's ask. I wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited to the event. Miss Mantovani was. Yeah, I know. Can't say for sure on Miss Dean. I didn't hear it from the staff or from her, and I suspect she'd have made it known. Not sure anyone would invite that trouble on themselves. Heh. Totally, dude. Right.
Right you are.
It's midday. We've got two options. We can either go to the Catholic Mass, lame, or we can break into the basement. Now, part of me doesn't actually want to miss the Catholic Mass. Ooh, eavesdropping.
There really are ghosts in the manor, aren't there?
Have you seen something?
I've certainly seen something. I just can't decide what it was. But everyone seems very certain that the house is haunted.
Yeah, because it blatantly is.
Well, it is. I really do think it is.
I feared as much. Then what can we do about it?
Well, it's not really our place to do anything about. But it will be alright. You'll see.
I might make some extra offerings to my ancestors, just to be sure.
Good idea. Right, let's try and break into the basement, I think. Catholic Mass, we can probably afford to skip it. Depends how long it's going to take, though. Maybe we could go to it.
The body of Christ.
Amen.
Does something trouble you, my child?
Yes, she's been trying to get hold of you for ages, dude.
I thought... No, Father.
Then be on your way now. God bless you.
Thank you, Father.
Mr. Ward, would you care to join us for communion?
11 minutes. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cheap. Yes, I would love to contemplate the burning man. I want to know what's up with his brother. Clearly he let him die in a fire or something and feels guilt about it. But we need confirmation. We're here solving everyone else's problems. Maybe we need to be looking at solving his problems as well, you know?
Was it Eamon I saw last night in that cell?
Yes.
Do I carry him around with me? A manifestation of my guilt?
Yes.
I cannot. He wasn't real, was he?
Yes.
No, it must have been the drugs. I saw a lot of apparitions last night, most of which meant nothing to me.
Okay, Mr. Ward. If that's true, please explain to me how the spirit camera captured an image of your brother standing over your shoulder. Because if you think he wasn't real, you got to explain that spirit camera trick. Because it did happen. That's like physical evidence. Sort of. Unless it's an elaborate ruse. But I don't think it is.
It was likely just the atmosphere of this place. Twisted, amplified by the drugging.
Swamp gas.
Yes, that must be it.
And now, the Mass has ended. You may go in peace.
That was a waste of time. Okay. Let's try and sneak our way into the basement. Finally. Oh, it's been a long time coming. I really think the basement is going to open up everything. If we can actually get in there. Please let me creep into the stables. What's happening there?
Where were you? This lot's been sitting here since 9.
That's something to see to. Don't worry about it.
Up to some boldness, eh?
Want me to leave you this?
All right, all right. I was only making fun. Keep your shirt on.
Yes. This is my best chance to search in there. Is it going to be a stealth game? Private residence, huh? Somebody's coming!
Borrow your dorm key for a second?
Maybe. Why don't you tell me what's happened to yours first? If you've lost it, again, you can see about getting another cut yourself.
It's not lost. I just left it in this storeroom, and I don't want to have to go all the way till I have to.
Heh, ignorance is bliss. It's not in the storeroom. I stole it.
We really need to sort that mess out. But not until the seance is over and done with. Tell you what, you can have the keys once we have these boxes all moved.
Ah, sake. All right, let's go.
Laundry room. I want to get the keys. The keys are really important to me as a priority. If we can get the keys, maybe we can enter this place whenever we want, you know? Oh shit, there they are. Looks like I need a different, more specific key. No. Can't get past the boxes. I should come back later. Yes. What would it be under? We've got a note somewhere saying where all the keys are. There we go. Southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom. The northwest is in the stable safe. Okay, so we do need to go to the storeroom. The key is somewhere in here. Good. We'll find it, alright. Oh, there it is. Lock up for precious items. Ring of keys. Yeah. The other gate is open, but it's blocked by boxes. Oh, yes, a puzzle. Oh, I love a puzzle. I mean, sure. It's exactly the same as the puzzle in Blueprints, but I'll allow it. Ghost! Piano! Yes, we can try the melody. Da 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 da. I don't know how to play the piano. Let's assume that's the last one, the lowest one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes! We promised that lady we'd destroy it. So this is it? The vase Miss Hisham's been looking for? Huh?
You found it.
Hisham, how did you get down here?
I know what we discussed, but I have changed my mind.
No, destroy it.
I can destroy it myself. No, I will put it in a museum. Return it home. Does it matter? Just hand it over.
Hisham, no!
Give it to me.
Is she gonna golem it like Lord of the Rings? I think she is.
Now!
No! I won't have you lost, like so many before you.
Yeah, she's goleming it. Nice.
And just like that, it's over.
Yeah.
I certainly... Goodbye, Wilhelmina Blake.
No, my precious!
What did I... No, I remember. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. I don't know. I don't know what possessed me. Or rather, I do. But now, I feel as if I can think. For the first time in a long time, my mind is entirely mine.
Yeah.
Mr. Ward, I thank you. With that accursed base gone, I finally have some peace, some clarity. I need to rest. I've not rested in so long. I will be skipping this grand seance as a start.
Nice.
I can see no good to come of it. I will keep away. Perhaps you should too.
Nah, I'm pretty sure we're going to it. We're convincing everyone else not to go. But I'm pretty sure we're going. Cool. Rip the vase. You know, the puzzles in this game leave a lot to be desired. But it's quite fun anyway. A storage map detailing where certain categories of items are kept. Cool. Local newspaper, nothing of note in it. There's not much left. An inventory of stored goods. Great. More importantly, a set of keys. Yes. Key for the basement, key to the men's dormitory, and a master key for the southwest bedrooms. Yes. Southwest? That's Mr. O'Finn and Mr. Coventry's rooms. Exactly. The two sketchiest people in the game. We're gonna get caught on the way out. We're not gonna get caught on the way out. Cool. Now we can investigate the men's dormitory. And maybe, just maybe, get the final key. List of jobs to be done. Nothing noteworthy. I think we can get the password to the safe in here, which is going to get us the final key. But you notice how we couldn't get the key to Finn and the other guy's room, Coventry, until today. That's why I think, well, that adds to my theory that they're the evil ones. Because they don't want us discovering it too soon. So they kind of locked it behind access to the basement. Which, yes, is kind of cheap. But I'll allow it. It also means the two ladies might be involved. Because we can't get their key either until today. Somewhere here there's going to be, for example, a note. Scrap of paper. A series of 6 symbols. Some have been scratched out. I can see the spiral symbol. Mr. Dara must be experiencing the dreams. Who the hell is Mr. Dara? A note from Miss McLeod to Mr. Hunter that indicates she believes Miss Dean is attacking her psychically. Really? That's a motive. You'll do something about this? I don't know what, but you will, won't you, Dara? Something to stop her attack on me. To stop whatever she's done to blind me. I would have thought it'd be a relief to lose the sight. But now I can't see anything. I'm more petrified than ever. See? That's why we couldn't get to her room either. Because she's in on it. Please, Dara, you have to stop her by any means. I wonder if Hunter acted on it. Maybe. Maybe he did. I'm starting to disbelieve myself. It might be a ruse. An elaborate ruse. Letters addressed to Mr. Hunter. It comes from a brother in the horseman's word. And warns Mr. Hunter she's visiting soon. Interesting. Number of letters from Miss McLeod to Mr. Hunter. They're not formal. They're familial and affectionate. This doesn't help me with the password for his safe. Carmilla by Sheridan Le Fanu. I need the password to his safe. I really thought it was going to be in here. Pair of coats. Nothing. Does he have medium shoes? Larger than average. That means he's not the culprit. That's annoying. Ooh, a magic book. A book of incantations from the Horseman's Word. A page on binding charms. The charm is made and inserted in the recipient's chimney. Is this something he's done? Yes, definitely. Brandy, which we just stole. Change of clothes. I really want the key to the safe. Or the password to the safe. Ooh, it's the other half. A burned piece of paper. It must have fallen from the stove. Why can't I remember? Have to protect the poor lass. My baby. What? I don't have a baby. There's a line of symbols, some of them are lost. That's fine. What a strange box. I recognize the symbol on top, but what do the other symbols mean? 5 symbols. I think that's the druid symbols. Hang on. I don't think it's this. Although it could very well be this. Let's assume it's this. It's not this. The symbols don't match. Yeah. Which means it's probably the druid symbols. The druid symbols. The druid symbols. We found them quite early on. There we go. That's the symbols. Circle, cross, demon, circle, circle. Nice. A pile of letters to Mr. Doyle. The recent ones have gone unopened. They're from Father Sinnott, and seem to be urging Doyle to finish his work here as quickly as possible. I found the sigil to free the Eon. Hurry and find me where it rests, so I may free us all from the Black Iron Prison. That implies he's going to kill everyone. A handkerchief with Evelyn Dean's initials on it. Why does he have it under his pillow? Interesting. We haven't found what I wanted from here, but we're certainly finding a lot of stuff. Pencil and other materials. Yes. A map of Europe with locations marked. Okay. And a Gnostic Bible. That makes sense. So he's a Gnostic, and Doyle's a Gnostic. Doyle, do you have medium shoes? Yes. Okay. It's not looking good for Doyle. Guides to Europe. He's quite eager to leave Blake Manor and see the world. Yes, he
I should
is.
close the mystery of the kidnapped person's identity. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Yes, that's true, but we don't have enough information about the kidnapped person. Which means it's implying that we should go and search Finn's room, I think. Finn's either the kidnapped person or the kidnapper. Cool. There was another door, right? The laundry room. It's almost dinner time. Maybe we could skip dinner. A stove. Yeah. Rack of chemicals. Okay. Is there turpentine here? No. That is considered evidence, though. There's a cross here. A crib, huh? The name Murphy's inscribed on it. Oh, that's going to be to do with the chef. I think. The cook. Not much going on in this room. It's all just cleaning stuff. It's a letter addressed to Miss Caitlin Joyce. Ooh. Paper is fragrant. I hope you'll enjoy this dandelion tea. A beautiful relief for the aches and entirely unmagical. I see how uncomfortable I make you, but I'm a practitioner and I'm also a Catholic. That means when I'm hated, I must answer with love. Proverbs 10:2. 12. Hatred stirs up strife, but love covers all offences. It's signed by Mantavani. Interesting. Food orders, great. Yeah, not much in the way of evidence going on in this room. There's someone on the other side. Ooh. That makes sense. Okay. A tray of untouched food. Do we want to go to the East Annex? Need a more specific key. Poop. Poop, poop, poop. Okay, cool. Well, we can go back there anytime now. We have our basement key. Priority, though, is checking out Finn's room. Room 20. And the other guys. Room 21. This basement is really gonna blow everything wide open. I can feel it. I just don't know if we should go to lunch or not. Why does he keep saying we should check our notes? We don't know anything. We've not learned anything recently. Nobody's inside. Good. I think this is the guy who got kidnapped. What in heaven's name? This is magical staff. A crazy red bird. Priorities, though. Sleeps on the floor. Oh, that seems nice. Oh, I'd love to sleep in front of a fireplace. Obviously, we search under the bed. There's always something. Some runes. And a painting. I think he was the victim. Yeah. Same painting that was under the ladies. The bed's been moved. Yeah. It's the same symbol that was painted under the lady's bed when she got kidnapped. A bag full of ritual components. A flute, bones, stones with ogham, a tiny bird skull. This could only belong to Finn. Yeah. Stands to reason. It is in his room. This is the same marking as was under Miss Dean's bed, yeah. And might be under ours. We haven't bothered to check yet. Was he an intended victim? Was he meant to walk to his fate too? But why was he attacked and taken? Is there another party involved? Or did the kidnapper find themselves needing to act suddenly? Maybe his protective runes made it not work, so they had to kidnap him. Tell you what, that's pretty cool. He really is a magic druid. This is Mr. Ofin's circlet. And that's his staff. There are markings, but what do they mean? That's a good question. I don't know what they could mean. We're gonna have to research ogham. It's fine by me. I like the research. I like learning. Now, Coventry. He's my #1 suspect. He's like the sketchiest dude of all time. Dracula. Cool. A letter instructing that on the event of his death, all Mr. Coventry's assets be transferred to Walter Blake. Really? Interesting. A single cufflink. Maybe the other one's in the basement. Maybe I missed it. A local newspaper talking of the death of Mary Blake in 1894. Yeah, that adds up. It's going to be lunchtime soon. Although I think it said you don't have to go to lunch until past. Various painting supplies. Cool. Curse you, lunchtime. Portrait of a lady. It is Miss Dean. So he was painting Miss Dean. Work correspondence addressed to Simon Coventry. It appears to be a list of ring sizes, along with some figures listing the prices of diamonds for his jeweler business. That's nothing we didn't know. We knew he was a jeweler. Sleeping pills. For a man driven so much by his wife's recent death, he has no mementos of her in his room. Yeah, and he lied about her name. I'm pretty sure she doesn't exist. Mr. Coventry's schedule. Nice. I forgot that's what made him so sus. The fact that he was lying about his wife's name. Pretending it was like something that was ED. He was super sus. There must be another clue in here. If I was a clue, where would I be? A book on Ireland. All Blake holdings are marked out. Uh-huh. A book on Blake and the Manor. Uh-huh. Interesting. Unfinished paintings. There should be evidence here, like turpentine. That'd be a nice little bit of evidence. I think I've checked everything in here, though. Okay, I guess we'll go to lunch. Much to my chagrin. First, though, where is he? Finn. None of this really helps us. And Coventry. Then we have to talk to him. Okay. Dinner, huh? Sure. Hello, Varley.
Mr. Ward, will you be taking your lunch now?
Yeah, I will.
I am. In fact, the Marquess has invited me to join him for a meal.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Let me take you to your seat.
I forgot about that. Sorry, I'm late, Marquess. We were snooping through people's rooms.
Ah, Mr. Ward. Good to speak with you again. I trust you are enjoying your time with us here at the Manor. You will join me for lunch then?
Yeah, I will.
Yes. Thank you for the offer. I will admit, it is not often that I get to dine with nobility.
What brought you here, Mr. Ward?
I beg your pardon.
Are you a student of the occult? You are a working man, so I do not think you are here to climb social ladders. Perhaps you lost somebody.
Yeah, my brother. My brother.
I lost my, brother. Eamon. We were firemen.
Were?
I stopped. After a blaze took him. I know fishermen who think that when the sea takes them, it's their time to go. I never met a fireman who felt the same about flames.
I am sorry for your loss. My wife. She died in a carriage accident. Same one that crippled our boy. Do you know there are reports of over 100 different ghosts wandering these grounds?
No, but I'd believe it. There's loads of them.
But not her. After it happened, I would wheel Walter around night after night, hoping to see her. Eventually, he asked to stop coming. Not long after that, I gave up too. Maybe gave up is being unfair on myself, given this event. I have somehow convinced myself that if all this is true, this business with the seance, maybe I can see her again. Speak with her again. The silent dinner, Mr. Ward. Will you invite your brother to it?
What? Sure.
I think I will. Yes.
I shall have the housekeeper lay a place out for him then. It is at 8 p.m. sharp this evening. You would not want to miss him should he come. Now, if you will excuse me, there is a lot to prepare for later on. Good day, Mr. Ward.
Cool. So I guess the silent dinner is like you put out a placemat for someone dead who you want to see, and then they show up. Kind of weird, but sure, why not? Now let's research Ogham. Ogham. Ogham's razor. Information on Ogham carvings. Cool. Looks like these carvings are written in the ancient Irish alphabet of Ogham. This book has a table of the letters. Could this be used to translate the carvings? Yeah. I hope it's a good puzzle, not just a stupidly easy one like they always are. Need to translate the carvings on the staff. Which letter matches each set of lines? Yeah, it's like a kid's game. Okay. Sure. Mod. Oh, it's backwards. Oh, it's going to be in a different language, eh? It's going to be in a different language. Silly me. Sure. Okay. Deglassal Andract Dom, which means must be a dictionary. Yeah. If my translation's correct, this means unlock the magic to me. Power in the phrase is tangible as I think or speak it. Okay. Do we have to say it? To his magic staff? Because I'll do it. We've not got long until the seance. Not long at all. Maybe we're gonna become a druid. Yes. Cool. Vampire? Missing a tooth? Somehow wearing his crown gave me a vision of his final moments. He was talking with his kidnapper moments before being attacked. I think he recognized the culprit as somebody else. The washerwoman. Evelyn Dean kidnapped him, maybe? That pseudo makes sense. Mr. O'Finn was taken because he recognized the kidnapper from the future. I mean, it's got to be the past. It'd be cool if it was the future, though.
The kidnapped person is Mr. O'Finn.
Yeah.
And he was intended to be kidnapped. Just not in this manner. But the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognizing them from some time in their past. And so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball, while everyone else was distracted. But before this happened, the Bonnie appeared. She seeks grief from death, but she quickly moved on from the kidnapper. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They knew O'Finn. They suffer no grief. It could be a bunch of these. The new O'Finn is the obvious one. They suffer no grief. Yeah, that's implied by the Ben Nye.
If the Bonnie turned away from him, it would be because there was no grief to sustain her. So anyone who was feeling grief from the loss of a loved one couldn't be the kidnapper.
Sure.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
They knew O'Finn is too on the nose, eh? Cool. Is there anything else for us to do in the basement? Yeah, there's those symbols. What do the symbols mean? That's different symbols. Interesting. So O'Finn, we can't really investigate anymore because he's gone missing. I want to interrogate Coventry. I really think he's the guy. But I also want to have a look at some stuff. Right, let's see who's about. We've got so many people's problems to solve, and not much time to do it in. Is there anyone in the library? No. Yes, but we don't really care about Hisham. We've already solved her problem. Bar's closed. We don't have that key. He's not going to let us in there. I think most people are spending their time outside today. We don't really care about Callahan right now. We need to find Coventry. I think he might be in the gardens. Not really sure why I thought he would be here. Let's see if anyone's at church. Ooh, maybe we can scout out the church now that there's not a thingy on. Hey, Scarrett. We already solved his problems too. That means we don't care about him. There's O'Meara, angel guy. We solved his problem as well. Is that Coventry? I think that's Coventry. Well, well, well. The most suspicious man on the estate.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Why have you got no mementos of your dead wife? It's kind of an odd question to ask someone, but... Your wife. Would you have a picture I can see? Those are in my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there. Nope. There isn't one in your room. We're not going to call him out on it. This is a fine location, is it not? I only wish I knew how to capture it. Do you paint? I do. It helps keep my hands steady. Have you painted much while here? Not as much as I'd hoped. Non-committal. What have you painted? A landscape? I couldn't say. It's work that was done in confidence. A commission? Something of the sort. I couldn't say more. It wouldn't be gentlemanly. That is saying more, for the record. It's implying you painted a lady. I find I just can't sleep well here. I hope you're faring better. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have pills that help with that. I'd wager I could fall asleep on a battlefield. Not even dreams get through. At least I don't remember them. Damn it. Come on, Coventry. I'm pretty sure you're the most suspicious guy ever. The young master, Walter Blake. Do you know much of the lad? Not a lot. He was in a carriage accident some years back. Then why are you leaving all your stuff to him, man? I gather it left the boy scarred, both mentally and physically. He doesn't come out when the hotel has guests. I relate to him. I lost my mother when I was young too, so at least he's not entirely alone. One couldn't be too lonely, I suppose, in a large house surrounded by staff. Yes. I would like to talk to Master Blake, but I don't think we can. What did you think of the ball? Yeah. I've never been to anything like it. When you get to my age, you think you've seen everything. Evidently I was wrong. I saw a great many things. I had conversations with all manner of near-human things. It should have been terrifying, but it was exhilarating. I'm left entirely drained by it today. Yes, okay,
Good
Coventry.
day, and to you.
You're not my lead suspect anymore. I'm back thinking the lady kidnapped herself. The Bible. It's on 2 Corinthians. So we fix our eyes not on what is seen, but on what is unseen. Since what is seen is temporary, but what is unseen is eternal. Sure. Someone said they left a book in here. No doubt Many's the Blake who was baptized here. Yes. No doubt. Somebody said they left a book. I don't really see one though. Poop. I really thought that might be a clue. This altar cross looks like it's made of gold. Ooh. Fine. There's nothing of interest in the church. Fair enough. Search Mrs. Joyce's bedroom. I wish we could. I really wish we could. But I think her room is blocked off. Where are we going to find the safe combination? The safe combination. I really thought we'd find it in the dormitory. That was like my main hope. Now I'm just not sure. I want to go see that other druid lady. Maybe we can tell her, oh, by the way, that druid guy was kidnapped. Maybe she'd show an interest. She's not here, huh? Great. Our friend the ghost's still here. I want to explore the catacombs again. I think we missed something there. I think we missed a... what do I think we missed? I think we missed a cufflink. You know, the guy had one cufflink in his room. And he was my #1 suspect. That means I think there's a cufflink down here somewhere. I'm not sure where we'd have missed it. Whoa, he's here. What are you doing here, Sinnott?
Father Sinnott. Are you lost?
Don't play coy with me, child. I saw you come this way last night during the ball.
Alright, alright.
Did you find it? A secret way, further down.
Go on.
Aye, no. I came here following somebody myself. I didn't know of it before. What are you looking for? A way further down to what?
The Aeon. He thinks the Aeon's here.
This is not the only secret buried beneath these grounds.
Yeah. Tell me about the Aeon, dude. What can you tell me about Aeons? The closest thing you'll likely know is an angel. On many levels, they're similar. Beings of creation sent by Monad to build the universe. Okay, buddy, take a hint. Okay. Do you know Mr. Doyle? What an odd question. What makes you ask that? Seamus was part of my flock. He came here for work and eventually removed himself from the church. So our correspondence slowed, then stopped. It's his life, his choice. Yeah, okay, I really thought that was going to be a gotcha. What brought you to the catacombs? I suppose you have me over the proverbial barrel. You might think this very strange, but I'm searching for something. An entity called an Aeon. Though you might think of it an angel. I believe one resides here. I'm hoping these catacombs will lead me to it. Okay. That's cool and all. It's a shame you can't follow up. Like, oh, that's interesting. Maybe we could find it together. You know? Okay, buddy.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
Sure, you too, buddy. Now, let's continue the search for cufflinks. Locked. Who might have a key? There's got to be something down here. There really isn't anything. Fine. Well, at least we caught Father What's-his-name in the act. Not that it did us any good. We probably need to get the cell key, and then we get access to the secret room. I swear every time I walk up there I hear a noise. One more time. Listen out. Ah, whatever. Maybe I don't. Could have sworn I did the first 2 times, though. Search the laundry. What did I miss in the laundry? Clearly I missed something. Wonder what? Uh-oh.
You're not supposed to be here.
Of course.
No harm, just be on your way.
Maybe I should wait till the coast is clear or try another route. Yeah. He didn't even ask how we opened the door. I need the code. I really need the code. The code for the safe. Oh wait, it's literally right here. Was it always here? 26, 14, 32. Was it always here? It can't have always been here. Maybe a ghost did it. Six, 14, 32. Twigs and horsehair. Yes, because he's been making the charms. Because his lady friend said deal with Mrs. Dean. Also, the final key. Yes. The master key. I wonder if the master key opens... opens those cells. Probably not. But this is good. This lets us get into the ladies' rooms, which is the last rooms we couldn't get into. The last bedrooms, anyway. I really feel like those numbers were not always on the wall. If they were, I feel like a right idiot. Oh, that's super annoying, actually. We might have missed out on a whole day of being able to investigate their stuff. That would suck. Nice. Let's go to Miss Lau's room. She's got a gramophone. She's got a crumpled up note. Last time you were home, you picked up some of that Scottish girl's ticks. Maybe some practice before your schooling goes to waste. Okay. A shrine, huh? Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. It seems to be a shrine. A photo of her wedding day. And then a death photo of the same man. I don't have date for either event, but she's not old enough for either to be long in the past. Yeah, she does mourn his passing. Obviously we look under the bed. Nothing of interest. What? But there's always something of interest when we check the bed. Box that requires a key. If it's not on Miss Lau's person, it's likely to be in the room. Is the key in the room with us now? Just jewellery. A half-written letter in which Mrs. Lau details what she thinks is happening in the manor. Ooh, cool. It talks a lot about how this place is cursed because they're not honouring their ancestors. She says, they're careless with their actions and intentions. Of course bad luck follows them. She works hard to cover it, perhaps to be taken more seriously. But Mrs. Lau is a lot more superstitious than she lets on. Interesting. Where's this damn key? Let's read her journal. Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat when I try and talk to her about anything remotely sincere. And all for what? Damn Evelyn Dean. Not an ounce of conscience in her. And now Ivy's set on finding herself a husband. I don't see a way in which things will go well from here. Ivy's made it very clear she doesn't want me to do anything. So I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she's confused. Just enough that she won't see what I'm doing and attempt to stop me. Thankfully, I now know how to temper her gift after last summer's terrible trip to India. Oh, she's the one sabotaging it. A similar dose here will soften her ability. Whoa. Her best friend in the world was sabotaging her. And she thought it was Miss Dean. So she was getting hunted to kill Miss Dean. 34525. It's not a date, so what is it? Yes, what is it? No luck. Damn it all. Wherever Miss Dean has hidden whatever she's acquired on us, I cannot find it. What wicked lengths she's gone to just to make us miserable. What lengths I'm going to just to undo it. I hate this, and I hate her. Is it too much to be left in peace? At this rate, I see no other recourse than to confront her. I'll arrange a meeting, and we'll see how proud and austere she is then. And whether she has any heart at all. And if she doesn't, I don't know what I'll do. But I'll have to do something. Lord, this place. I've just returned from the ladies' bathroom. I swear I saw a ghost. Still I'm shocked by this place. I entered to find a woman washing a shawl in the bathtub. Thinking her a guest, I excused myself, but as she rose up, I knew that not to be true. Her body twisted unnatural ways. She looked at me, though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream. Many lifetimes of anguish in that scream. I fell backwards. When I scrambled away, I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to a bathroom on another floor. Okay. Something scratched out. A scratched out note suggesting Mrs. Lau's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think that. Perhaps if Ivy does marry, I should take that as a sign to do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestors, sometimes I wish I had not tasted this Western freedom. I'm not sure I could give it up. 34525, huh? 34525. Items under her pillow. A key. Yes. The other cufflink. Oh my god. Luggage ticket for bay 12. Nice. It belongs to Evelyn Dean. Interesting. That's probably what the code's for. What could Miss La want with this? Dagger. Protection? A bottle of quinine powder. That's what she's been drugging her friend with. Why would Miss La have this? To drug her friend. A number of documents that belong to Miss Dean. I doubt they were given to Miss La for safekeeping. What do they say? What do they say? What do they say? Whatever. So she has been... Why does she have the guy's cufflink? Curiouser and curiouser. Also, what's happening at 2 o'clock? It's the final hour of delivery. And it looks like we've got the hour free. That's good. We don't have to go anywhere and listen to anyone. We can continue snooping as usual. Awesome. A book on dream imagery. There are notes written in the margins. A lucid dream state will allow one a degree of control. Yes, we know about lucid dreaming. Yeah, we know all about lucid dreaming.
I should investigate the basement soon. It seems a large space, and leaving it much longer could mean that I run out of time before the seance begins.
Look, Mr. Ward, we already investigated the basement. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe it's her code. 34525. See how little faith this game has in you? You click on it and he's like, maybe I should try the code I found in her diary. I hate it when games are like, oh, I'm a detective game. And then they literally hand feed you every answer. Now I know we're not being hand fed every answer. But even the simplistic puzzles, it's like, oh, I'm just going to tell you what to do. It's hyper irritating. You play a detective game to solve problems, eh? You might as well read a detective book. Or like watch a detective movie. Or something. A letter claiming to have evidence of a remote romantic relationship between MacLeod and Lau. Yeah, that was kind of to be expected. You need this little romantic indiscretion with Mrs. Lau not to come to light, and I could use the loyalty of a seer. Come and talk to me. We'll work something out. There's another motive. Motives out the wazoo. Let's read her journal. Victoria wants to investigate herself and see that Mrs. Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. I've told her she cannot. If we're discovered, it will be scandal on scandal. I'll find a husband instead. So even if Miss Dean does make public what she knows, it'll hold little weight. It might not be that bad. Yeah. A list of names. The first three are marked off. Rory Callahan, Michael Skerritt, Walter Blake. The fourth, Cathal O'Meara. Potential husbands? The fourth one should be marked off, though. She turned him down. No, wait. Evelyn Dean turned him down. She didn't. The last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable, not being able to see anything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean's behind it. She's not. I've decided I'm going to ask Dara for help. Yeah. I do wonder if he acted on the request, but I'm pretty sure he did. All evidence points to him acting on the request. I've agreed to meet Mr. O'Meara on Saturday at 7. Yeah, we already knew that. We've done that. That's fine. Protestant cross. It's a novel. It's only just been started. He's got a tarot deck. And it's a photo of her and the guy. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're getting a few hypothesi, which is good. We need them. Okay, Hunter. He wanted to protect Miss McLeod. Dara Hunter's goal is to protect Miss McLeod to... No, wait. Is to bind? Yes, it is. It's to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod. From harm. Kind of from harm.
Mr. Hunter placed a binding spell on Miss Dean just before she went missing.
Yeah.
I should find and confront him about this.
Yes, we should. And we should also confront her. She's here to find a husband. Find a fiance to cover up her relationship with Mrs. Lau.
Miss McLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, maybe then we can blackmail her. Get in on the action. Nice. I want to blackmail the lady as well. The other one. Mrs. Lau. Surely we must be close. We might need to confront her first. To understand her motives. Find the key. Why is that in her list? It's interesting. Right, where are they all? Do I know where they are? Have I seen them anywhere? Why are there two question marks in the basement? Ah, there they are. They're in the walled garden. Good. Excellent. It's blackmail o'clock. I'm not sure where the guy is. Oh, I know where he is. He's delivering the goods, right? He's the one doing the delivery. I came the wrong way. Poop. I'm really not sure how we're going to solve everyone's problems by probably 8 o'clock. Doesn't seem plausible. There's really not enough hours in the day. Hello, ladies.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
Look, enough about that. Your goal is to find a fiancé to cover up your relationship with Mrs. Lau.
Shush! Not so loudly. Oh, but look at me. I don't want things to be like this. I feel awful doing this to Victoria. As long as Miss Dean has her evidence, we are not safe. We'll be ruined if she decides to share it. So, all I can do is try and mitigate the damage. Even if that means... I don't want to talk about it. Please, Mr. Ward. You can't tell anyone. You can't. Please. We will be doomed.
Don't worry, miss. I won't tell a soul. I hope Mrs. Lau is handling the situation well.
Well, she's more calm than I. What will I do without her? I do hope Miss Dean doesn't succeed in driving us apart.
Well, your bestie has been poisoning you.
Oof. The only way I can see that happening is if we somehow get those awful materials and burn them. There is no other way to be free from that horrible woman's grasp.
Yes, maybe.
Hello? What brings you back?
Look, Lau. I know you've been poisoning your friend. Have you ever heard of quinine powder? What makes you ask? You know, I've gone blank as to what reason I had. Malaria killed my husband, so yes, I know quinine. Thanks to Ivy, I got my hands on some, but it was too late. Don't lie. Blackmail letter. Is it fair to say yourself and Miss MacLeod are quite close? Of course, I'm her chaperone. Yeah, that's not really what we mean, Lau. Some might say you're very, very close, if you catch my meaning. Whatever you're implying, I don't appreciate it. Yeah, fair enough.
That's all, Mrs.
Farewell, Mr.
I'll go research quinine in the library. We're really gonna have to force her hand. She's blatantly lying. Let's force her hand. Library, library. Medical codes? No. Quinine. What would quinine be under? I guess it would be under medical. Look up quinine. Extracted in India from the bark of the cinchona tree. Quinine was used as a treatment for malaria and fevers. Through British trade networks, quinine became commonplace in Irish medicine as a general fever remedy. Okay. Quinine sulfite powder is sold in small quantities. Due to its dreadfully bitter taste, it's recommended to mix it. Okay. In high doses, its side effects may include dizziness, numbness, and dulling of the senses. Yes, dulling of the senses. Blah, blah, blah. That didn't help us, no? poop. But we literally have a written confession. There has to be a way to form a hypothesis for Lao. Maybe it's one of those pair ones that you have to solve together. Like the other two ladies.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Hello. You're quite close to Mrs. Lau. She's a darling. Yes, we're really bringing that up again. I don't know what you mean. Look, you do know what I mean. You just asked us to burn the evidence.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care, Mr.
Lau. Lau, Lau, Lau. You sly dog. Ooh, the ticket. The ticket. Number 12. One day we're going to have to open number 22, which fell off the shelves when we arrived in a spooky manner. But let's do 12 for now. Twelve. It's empty. I found what she was trying to hide, the invite in the vent. There's nothing else for me here. Oh, great. Damn it. I'm running out of stuff I can think to do. I mean, I guess we could check the laundry room again, but I'm not sure that'll help us. We also need the code to this safe. I doubt it's the same as the code to the other safe, but is it worth trying? Yeah, it's worth trying. can't remember what the code was. Yeah, I can't remember. Okay. I doubt it is the same code anyway. Let's go to the basement. I can't remember how to get there. Ballroom? No, that's catacombs. Ooh.
Teaching me magic to... She's teaching you what? That little witch? Lord bless and protect me. If I had known Miss Dean was a bride of Satan and corrupting you too, I should have done things differently.
It's only magic. To give me a better way in life.
Saoirse Murphy, you stay your tongue. After all the Marquess did in letting you stay, you bring that into the house.
Me? He's the one who brought it. He and his friend. We had no say. I'm just making the best of it. The Marquis did nothing for me, but let my child be taken, which I could have stopped. If I knew half of what these people know.
That's the devil tempting you, child.
More than the Lord's ever done for me.
Oh, Murphy, you crazy. You're gonna go to hell.
Sir? I'll leave you be.
Oh.
Interesting. I'm going the wrong way again. It's very much a recurring theme. Need to go to the stables, I think. Unless... Hang on, let's go to the West Tower. I have a deviously fiendish, mischievous plan. We're almost certainly getting caught as soon as we step through this door. But you never know. Easy does it. Manager's quarters. Now we're talking. Need a different key. God damn it. The wine cellar. Servants' hall. Yeah, we can check the servants' hall. Some food, huh? Notice board. A note stating all staff will be needed on site. Yeah, that makes sense. An advertisement for a local dance. Sure. A strange note. Wine. Apostle wine. Apostle wine. A calendar from a local business. A list of tradesmen. A shopping list. And clean up your dishes. Notes on what's in the pantry. Great. The game's trying to get us to leave. Therefore, I'm loath to do so. An old piano. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the wine cellar. Find this apostle wine. I assume if I go this way, we're getting caught. No? Well, maybe I will check the women's dormitory then. Different key. God damn it. I really thought we had all the keys. Okay, let's look for the apostle wine. Not really sure what apostle wine would look like. A logbook, huh? Okay. Not very useful. A wine list. Apostle wine, 1787. 1787. Backwards. 7871. But but what purpose does that serve? Oh. Yeah, 7871. Nice. Come on, give us a lead. Or a key. A small key. Manager's quarters. Yes! There is a god. A list of places all struck off. Is somebody looking for something? Probably. Seems like everyone's looking for something. Goddamn ghosts. Okay. Manager's quarters. Nice. Oh, we finally gonna get the scoop on the manager. That'd be just swell. A novel. Great. Interesting. Sure. Well, this guy doesn't keep anything down here. Oh, yes! The combination to his safe. 37, 22, 34. Good. That's a relatively big deal. Research. A collection of notes on guest movements and interactions, mostly focused on Miss Dean. Where did she go is written alongside them. Mr. Varley doesn't believe she left in the middle of the night. Yeah. I don't think anyone does. I know it says there's nothing else to find, but can you really believe it? See? Torn piece of paper. Where can we get the money to keep going? Why can't I remember? Protect the poor lass. Interesting. So the only key we're missing now, I think, is the one to get into the ladies' quarters. Unless this key works there as well. No. Maybe it's in the safe. Oh, maybe it's in the safe. Let's go check. I still don't know how we're going to solve everyone's issues in the next 4 hours. 4.5 hours. It's not a lot of time. And we've got 2 talks to go to. Assuming we go to them. Right, what was his code? 37, 22, 34. $37, 22, 34. Yes! Ha ha ha! A copy of Mantavani's contract. Really? Yes, we know she's made a lot of money. Financial records. A lot of papers. It doesn't look good. The man is on the brink of closure. He's pulled all his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. A strange way to honor her legacy. Yeah, kind of. Not that strange, though. He's trying to bring her back to life, I think. That's cool, though. We can, get a hypothesis on the go. Right, I'll be right back. And then we can follow up these leads. Ooh. Okay. First things first. Hypothesis. For Varley. Vincent Varley's goal is to... I actually don't know what his goal is. He wants to protect the manor from closure, that's for sure. But I don't know how he intends to do it. Oh! His goal is to conceal her disappearance. Yeah. That's what it is. He's concealing her disappearance.
Mr. Varley is covering up Miss Dean's disappearance. I should find and confront him about this.
Yeah. And I know where he is. Awesome. One step closer. I wonder where that last key is, though. If I was the last key, where would I be? Gone the wrong way again. Maybe in the laundry room? There he is. Let's confront him. Hello, Varley.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Yes. Your goal is to conceal Miss Dean's disappearance to protect the manor from closure. Trademark.
Yes. I regret to say it, but you're right.
I know.
Do not get me wrong, I am concerned for Miss Dean, but I have done what I can, and still cannot find her.
Sir, you have not done what you could.
Yeah.
You hid her disappearance. If you'd alerted the police, then a proper search of this place could have been undertaken. Something may well have happened, or happened to her yet, because of your meddling.
You're right, of course. This place, this hotel, it's not just a business. For the staff, it is our home. This seance, the Marquess's obsession, and the money spent. We need this event to go well, or we are homeless. And if Miss Dean's situation had gotten out, we would most assuredly be in trouble. But there might be another way, one that frees us from the fate of this seance. You see, there are rumors of treasure somewhere on the estate.
Hey!
A cachet of gold from the mid to late 1600s. Grania, the wife of the original Marquess Edward Blake, she did not choose to be with him. She had hoarded a sum of money, intending to use it to escape her husband. She stabbed him in his sleep, but he awoke and managed to live long enough to kill her. They died together, and the treasure has not since been found.
Oh, this game's turned into a treasure hunt. Awesome.
If that's true, and that stash of gold is somewhere on the grounds, then finding it might just be enough to save the hotel. I've had no luck, obviously, but you might be able to find it.
It's certainly possible. If that will stop you from hindering this investigation, then I will see if I can help.
Take this. It was found in what remained of the lady's personal belongings, but I've never discovered what it unlocks. It's not much, but it's a start.
It probably unlocks something in the catacombs. Yeah. And then that's really cool, because that's where the guy wants to find his Aeon. It has to unlock something in the catacombs. I can't think of any upstairs stuff that need unlocking. And everything down here is rusty. So I have total faith it's going to unlock that one door. Maybe not that one, but... Where is it? No, that's just the Easter egg. This one? No, that was recently used. It's got to be used down here, right? What else could a rusty key possibly be for? Yes! Okay. That was easy. Easiest treasure hunt of all time? I feel like we should just keep it. See, I heard that sound again. Listen for it when we go along that main passageway. Hear that? Is there a secret door here? That guy's going to be well embarrassed. He's like, oh, I've been looking for the treasure for years. Then he gives us the key, and 2 minutes later, we're like, here you go, buddy.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Yeah, here's your treasure, man.
Mr. Varley, it appears you were right about that lost cash.
Let's discuss this further in my office. I can't believe it. I'd hoped it really existed, of course, but I owe you a great debt, Mr. Ward.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to put another one on you. I think you've had your fair share. I believe you've been given the blessings of the woman who hid the money too. I think now you just need to put it to good use.
I most certainly will. Thank you, sincerely.
And, Mr. Varley?
Sir?
Never risk another guest's life. Not for any reason. Because I will find out. And I will have this place shut down.
Varley's like, I don't care. I'm moving to Barbados.
Understood. Now, if you would excuse me, I have plans to make. Perhaps I best work while the seance happens, to take advantage of the Marquess being distracted. Everything should be in order already anyway.
Yeah. Nice. We're halfway there. I was kind of hoping we'd find more. But we didn't. Poop. Still, we're narrowing it down. Wonder how we're supposed to get into the Blake residence. We don't really have a key. Unless we can get in there through the basement. I guess maybe we can make it through the basement? I don't know. There's still a few extra rooms down there we haven't been able to check out as well. That's pretty cool. I think I need to go through our mind maps a bit. Lao. Do we really have to go back to room 15? I'm happy to do it. But I'm not sure what would be there. We already searched this place, right? Head to toe. Wait, what? I thought I already checked these floorboards. Were these the one set of floorboards I didn't check? Start in the garden in Autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It's kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. There's something else too. The locket. I believe I know what's needed. Really? Okay. Far be it from me to dispute that. I've screwed up. these Miss Dean's private notes? What does she want to hide? It's apparent I was right. I had little doubt, but the jump from instinct to confirmation has been beyond imagining. I am the descendant of a Milesian ruler. Ooh! My power is not imagined nor subjective. It's written in the authority of blood. Those curling waves emblemize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it's clear I was paranoid. Perhaps it's simply the truth. That symbol, she said it represents her bloodline. Then why do I recognize it from the sack in Mr. O'Finn's room? 'Cause he's a descendant as well! Are we the third descendant? Maybe we're the third descendant of the bloodline. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd explain why we were brought here. Is it possible they share the same powerful Milesian ancestors? Cool. Now, before we hypothesize, let's go to the garden and follow those steps. Also, I think a hypothesis about Finn isn't that useful, considering he's been kidnapped. The garden. Okay, start at autumn. Can't remember which of these is autumn. Ah, there we go. Start at autumn. Right. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. I think this is east. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. 1, 2, 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It's kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. What, this? Huh?
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then...
The blackmail?
Found it. A strange book.
No, it's just an Illuminati book.
It feels as though it's staring right through me.
I really thought that was going to be the blackmail stuff. Osgile. This sigil fills me with dread. But then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they're dry, they smell of peat and moss. I'm not sure what this was written with, but I have a fear it was not ink. Dune. This sigil fills me with a deep sadness and a fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own? Maybe. I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar. Somebody's translated the sigils. Miss Dean? The first one means to open, and the second means to close. Cool. Why did she have this? To open and close the portal. Those symbols seem like the ones I've been using. But what's their purpose? For opening and closing the portal, for sure. Now, the locket thing is interesting. Why did Coventry have it? I still haven't figured that out. Miss Dean attended because an invite promised information about her powerful Milesian ancestors.
Someone invited Miss Dean to the manor. Someone who knew about her Milesian lineage. They also seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical potential. I've known people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really help her from the goodness of their heart? Or rather, what were they getting out of it for themselves? Can I learn anything about the culprit from this?
They know Miss Dean. They do not know Miss Dean. They are Milesian themselves. It is an organizer. They know Miss Dean, right? Is the only option. Otherwise, how the hell did they send her an invite? We don't know that they were Milesian themselves, although we could suspect it for sure, but we don't know it.
That seems unlikely. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away.
Look, Mr. Ward, I didn't say she knew them. I said they knew her. Come on, buddy. It's gonna be they are Milesian themselves. For sure.
This is possible, but there is no way I can tell that from this letter.
That's what I said, but I thought the game was going to pull one of the tricks that it does. Okay, the answer is she doesn't know Miss Dean. Or they don't know Miss Dean.
This is likely true. They admit they are a stranger, and that is certainly true. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust.
Yeah.
If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away. Given that, I am looking for somebody with no prior history with Miss Dean.
Sure.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Cool. And then oh, Finn. I'm not sure what his goal was. It was to protect the land as it is his ancient duty as a descendant of the Milesian rulers. Yeah.
So Mr. O'Finn is of an ancient bloodline of Milesian sorceress. As is Miss Dean. Is that why they've gone missing? There are 3 such bloodlines. Is there a descendant of that third line? If so, then who?
Us. It's totally going to be us.
And were they brought here? Then taken because of their ancestral relationship with the Tuatha Dé Danann and Guivnu.
Nice. I think canonically that bar shouldn't have moved. Yeah, it shouldn't. It should have moved when he got kidnapped, not when we figured out his motives. But I'll allow it. Right. Murphy. Murphy. We need the key to the ladies' quarters. Yeah, we need the key to the ladies' quarters for sure. Wonder how we investigate the symbols. Okay. Let's head back to the basement. I want to check out the laundry room. I feel like we weren't thorough enough. I think the key is going to be in the laundry room. For the ladies' chambers. I really want to get in there. Not sure when we'll get the key for that. Thing is, I didn't see anything of note in here. I was really hopeful there'd be a key. But there was literally nothing of note in this entire place. An apron. Yeah. Why would it keep telling us to check out the laundry room if I hadn't missed something in the laundry room, you know? It's just towels. And food orders. And an ironing board. There's no key. There's literally nothing of use in here. But then why does it keep telling me to check out the laundry room? There's just no good reason. God damn it. Okay. Clearly that's not what I'm missing. There's some link between these two. Investigate room 8. But I have investigated room 8. I guess I'm happy to do it again. I think we need to confront them about it. The various things. But that means we need to wait until 3 o'clock so they come out. So let's go check room 8 again. Let's ruminate on room 8. I'm not sure what we'd have missed though. I do tend to be thorough. Have we checked everyone's rooms now? There might be one on the northeast corridor we haven't checked. Okay, we can do that as well. I really don't think I missed anything in here, but you gotta double check, eh? When the game's like, oh, you haven't fully checked the room. Oh yeah, he's got a gun. I forgot about that. Did I really never read his journal? No, I did. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing rooms. Which is very interesting. There's his symbols. We know what they were. I'm sure I looked at all this. Ooh, one mentions Mr. Doyle and his placement here to investigate. Maybe I didn't check this. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located. A note about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Dahl have failed. Yeah, he started ignoring the letters. I see the flyer for the event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, Father. Somebody stayed here to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the faith. That's right, because he'd stayed here so long, he was starting to lose his mind. Everyone who stays here loses their mind, and they start forgetting things. I think that's what it's referring to. How he lost the faith. Nice. So we probably need to ask Doyle, because Sinnott isn't going to tell us. We need to get Doyle to spill the beans. That's good. But they're not the culprit. They're just here to kill an angel, right? Who else do we need to investigate? For Lau... we can speak to, if we can find them. Toussaint. Toussaint would know. The poison, right? Toussaint would know about the poison. He's into all that crap. We don't know where Toussaint is. He might be in the drawing room. He does love it in the drawing room. There'd be someone in here. Dr. Sketchy. Damn it. I don't think I've got enough information on Mr. Sketchy.
Mr. Ward.
No. I guess I'll ask him about his jewellery. You mentioned you're a jeweller? I am. Or I was. Ended up in London alone as a young lad. Nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels. So did I. I found work cleaning at a shop. At first, I was well spoken. And as I say, knew my stuff. So I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed too quickly. Eventually, I wound up with my own shop. I sold up when my wife passed. It didn't fill me the same way it did before. I still do enough to cover my needs, but not a lot more. Okay, thanks, buddy.
Good, and to you.
You've been a real help. Do we know where Toussaint's gonna be? Toussaint. No. We don't know anything he's doing today. Poop. Poop. Ooh, I know where the doctor is, though. The doctor could probably tell us. There he is. Hey, Doc.
I'm glad that you were in attendance. For Miss Barbossa's sake. It was good of you to provide her with that photograph.
What good are such things if we don't use them where they're needed? It only costs me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbossa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
Yeah, that's cool and all, but... what do you know about quinine powder? The malaria treatment? Malaria and fever, I suppose. Would a person use it for another reason? That's a leading question. We know very well that they would. It can cause all manner of side effects. Temporary blindness, confusion, dulled senses. Look.
I have to be on my...
Be well.
That's cool, Doc, but you were supposed to say you could use it to blur out the second sight. And then our guy would finally have his eureka moment and go, aha! But alas, 'twas not to be. I'm gonna go see if I can talk to the ladies about anything. We still don't really know why the doctor's here. Oh, ladies.
Hello? What brings you back?
Stolen documents. I found these documents, but I can't seem to find the owner. Do you recognize them? But how? I have the key. Where did it go? I'm rather sick of games I've been toyed with for a lifetime. We share an inclination for room searching, do we? Fine. But Miss Lau, you stay out of my business with Evelyn Dean, and I won't ask why you were sneaking about my room. If your business is Miss Dean, she's in everyone's business. You might be interested to know the cufflink you saw with this belongs to Mr. Coventry. I know, I've been really curious about that. What do you make of that? You might want to stick your nose in his affairs and leave mine well enough alone. Yeah.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
But in what way does that help me? I guess I could talk to him about the cufflink and be like, why did Mrs. Lau have your cufflink? It's not really the gotcha I was hoping for. But it might work. I hope he's still here. He's not, but I saw him somewhere. Where did I see Coventry? Where the hell did I see Coventry? In the drawing room. I guess we can go interrogate him about this cufflink. Kind of weird, though. Here I am, just trying to help people. But nobody's willing to accept the help. I'm not sure we can even ask him about this cufflink, you know? I'm pretty sure we can't.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
No, we can't. Which is bizarre. We really should be able to.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
Damn it, Coventry. I guess we have to talk to Master Blake to progress his life. Yeah. We've got no way of accessing Blake. What do we need to do for her? We need to profile her. And investigate room 9, which I feel like we've already done many times. And then for Joyce, we need to oh! Wasn't the mass in here? If it was, there should be a Bible in here. Yeah. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly the page is worn through. This is Joyce's Bible. Leviticus 20:27. Oh, really? It was her. The housekeeper. It was her who vandalized the flyer. Because she's hardcore. Remember when she was having a go at that other lady? For being like, oh, I'm going to learn witchcraft. She was like, well, you'll go to hell. Can we confront her? I think we can. Yes. So she doesn't want the seance to go ahead because she's like hyper anti-magic. Her choice is to stone Miss Mantavani to death before she's able to conduct the seance. Yeah,
Mrs.
she's
Joyce
old
intends
school.
to stone Miss Montavani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
She's old school.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Yes. Your goal is to stone Miss Mantavani before she's able to conduct the seance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin.
Don't worry, she's going to die during the seance anyway.
Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind, and I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull, and the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron, so thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted, and she's crying, and I just...
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No, believe it or not, you don't have to stone someone to death. It's crazy, I know, but...
No, we are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages.
No, we're not an angel.
Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrida for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Oh, nice.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Yeah.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
I've got something you could do to repent.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Do you want to be the... Do you want to take part in a... exorcism? It's a special cloth. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day. St. Bridget blesses it. It's kept me safe all these years. I hope it does the same for you.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
Okay, that's interesting. How are we going to make her atone? I think the obvious answer is we need her to help out Dupree, right? Yeah.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Yes, do you want to be the third aspect?
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But she... I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
Nice. 2 for the price of 1.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you are in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh... You're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Our second exorcism? Maybe third? We really are a vampire.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your Saint Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
I want to drink your blood.
Oh, well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
Nice.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
No, you need to both not go.
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
No, you're supposed to have decided not to go.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Oh, okay.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
So they've got protection like the guy does with his angel.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
Cool. I would give anything to speak to Eamon again, to apologize. Did we cause him to burn up? They were both firefighters. I guess maybe we caused it. But to summon his spirit in flames? I can see the comfort it brought Mr. Dupree. It would be easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me. I've dragged you through fire before. Never again. Nice. Nice. We've almost got it down to one light. Awesome. Look at that. So many ticks. I'm still not sure what we do about Callahan. The Callahans. Yeah, I'm really not sure what we do about the Callahans. And I'm not sure where we get the evidence that that lady was drugging her friend. And I'm not sure where we get the blackmail material. These two, I think we need to talk to Doyle. The witch lady, the chef. We need to get into her quarters. Which is not easy. Yeah, these two, they're not easy to solve.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, we need to find where
I'll let
Evelyn
you be.
Dean
Take care.
hid the stuff. Let's go to... Let's go talk to the chef. We might be able to ask her about her desire to learn magic. That's the wrong door. Poop. We're actually a lot closer to solving everyone's problems than I thought we would be. I'm not sure how we're going to get into the manor to speak to the kid. Apart from that, though. Also, maybe the kid is the guilty one. It's unlikely. That's the wrong door as well. Poop. There we go. I don't suppose you got a key here. No?
Sir?
We can't ask her about the fact she wants to learn magic, eh? No.
I'll leave.
Oh,
I'm gonna try and talk to the priest. But I think it's Doyle we have to talk to.
Yes, my child?
Pretty sure it's Doyle we have to talk to. Yeah.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
Sure thing, buddy. We've got 9 minutes to kill. 9 whole minutes. Who else do we need to talk to? Ooh, Toussaint. He's out there. Go, go, go. Yes, we know where Toussaint is. I'm hoping Toussaint can spill the beans about this poison and what it does to the second sight. Otherwise, I'm at a loss on that particular path. I haven't spoke to her in a while.
Signor Ward.
We do meet again. I don't think I've got anything I want to talk to you about, though. Nah, not really.
That's all.
Of course.
Toussaint, you sly dog.
There will not be any sound, mind you. It's more like looking through a mirror.
Of course, I understand. I don't mind that. It'll be good just to see them.
You have to concentrate. Let your mind go quiet and focus on who you want to see. Yes, exactly like that. Who is that? Your mother?
My aunt. And my nephew beside her.
They look well. And they're all the way in Louisiana.
They are. The journey is a long one. It's been a while since I've seen them, and a while more until I can see them again.
Of course. It's such a long way. I don't envy you, being so far from home.
It is different here, and a little lonely. But it's not without good company. If I think of someone else, will we see them?
If you focus well enough, give it a try. Oh, look at that. You're a natural.
Don't patronize him.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah. Yes, let's ask her about the Milesian blood. Did you know Miss Dean hails from a powerful Milesian bloodline? That's what I've been hearing, at least. Does she now? No wonder. I have no time to spend on bitterness. I'll hope she miraculously puts it to good use. Yeah, okay. I really don't have much else to ask this lady. But I need to figure out what her problem is. You mentioned you're a Bendrow? It's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments, physical and spiritual, to the locals. And I look after the land. Yeah. Oh, nice. What are your duties? This is how we're going to get her nephew out of his apprenticeship. Can you tell me more of your duties? What else is there to say? Healing the land, the body, the mind. Some veterinary work. Blessings on the land, tributes to keep the other folk happy. I do the odd bit of scrying. And I train successors. Or at least I try. Rory's been on and off that path these days. Yeah.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Nice. And then we ask him about the duties, and he'll be like, oh, I wish. And that'll set everything in motion. Hey, Toussaint.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Maybe. Can I really not ask him about it? Ah, I thought I could.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Hang on. Who can I ask about it? The angel kid. Why does she have a dagger? I should investigate Miss McLeod's room for evidence of wrongdoing. Oh, check if it's in the tea. Of course. That makes sense. Cool. Let's do that. And then these investigations will maybe take us up to 3 PM. Then we've got to go and listen to someone's talk. And hopefully crack open a few more cases. I didn't even think about checking her tea. It's not going to help us find the secret documents, though, eh? I've got no idea where we're going to find them. No idea whatsoever. It appears this water's been drugged. Nice. What cause could she have to drug Miss McLeod? Well, we know that. Sort of. She wants to keep her confused so that she doesn't find a husband? Maybe? Because they're in love. Victoria Lau's goal is to sabotage? No, save her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her. That doesn't make sense. So she can hide this sentence makes no sense. No, that makes no sense. Her goal is to save her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can hide her husband. That really doesn't make any sense. Her goal is to definitely save her relationship with Miss McLeod by and it's got to be drugging. So she can I don't know. I just don't know. The blackmail's caused a rift between them. Yeah, that's true. So because of the blackmail, Miss McLeod is trying to get married. So she can hide. No. She's looking to save her relationship with Miss McLeod, for sure. For sure. 100%. And she is drugging her. Maybe it's so she can find a husband. That doesn't make any sense. Look, game. I know it doesn't, but she's looking to she's definitely looking to save her relationship with Miss McLeod. And she's definitely drugging her. But the last two... drugging her so she can... hide... Why is Southeast Corridor an option? That's weird. Drugging her so she can hide Miss Dean? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I need to look at this again. She wants to kill Miss Dean. The water is definitely... to stop her second sight. Blackmail has caused a rift. Yes, it has. Drugging her so she can... save... No. Let's rethink this. What if her goal is to save Miss McLeod? Sure. No, 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 no. I'm almost certain that this has to be save her relationship with Miss McLeod. It has to be. And she's definitely drugging her. So she can... I wish forget was an option. Hide. Miss Dean? I don't think that's it. No. So she can... find her husband. So she can find... This would be bad grammar. Thing is, the first 4 words, I'm so sure are correct. But then you don't have many options for the last 2 words that make any sense. Aha! Rob Miss Dean.
Mrs. Lau intends to get blackmail material from Miss Dean at any cost.
Yeah.
I should find and confront her about this.
Good. Got there in the end. And she needs to drug the lady so she doesn't find out about it. I guess. Kind of weird, but sure. If anything, you'd think her second sight would be super useful for finding the blackmail materials. Don't know why you'd drug her so she can't help out. But whatever. Let's go confront her. I think this is going to be another one that we solve as a pair. I hope so, anyway. Hello, ladies.
Hello? What brings you back?
You know what brings me back. Your goal is to save your relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so you can rob Miss Dean.
Oh, would you... Please, would you keep your voice down? I am not proud of this. I do not... Oh, God, I don't want to be doing this.
Yeah, but, Miss McLeod also wants to rob Miss Dean. So why aren't you working together?
This whole thing is repulsive. I tried to find the material Evelyn somehow has. Do you understand? But I couldn't find it. There didn't seem much option to me then. I don't want to think what I might have to do. But the more I consider my options, I realize that if Ivy knows what I'm doing, she can't. I can't inflict her with it. I can't. I have no doubt I'm sinning against her, Mr. Ward. I have no illusions of that. My hope is that it is the lesser of the evils I must subject her to. So you're right, of course. I have seen you asking questions. Your business is other people's business, I gather.
In cases like this, sometimes I wish it wasn't.
You think I don't hear myself? How horrendous this all is? I do not want to be here, Mr. Ward. Considering these things, I am doing what I think is best for Ivy. As for Miss Dean, you know I've not yet met with her, don't you? I meant to, but she never showed. Despite what I think I might have to do, I haven't hurt her. And I won't have to consider her anymore at all if perhaps you could make good use of this. Could you retrieve what Miss Dean has on us? I believe she stashed it where she's made a mark on this map, but I cannot tell where this is. It does not match anywhere I found on the grounds. Perhaps you, with your keen eye and wandering spirit, might know where it leads. Then it can all be over. A little mercy on us, sir, please. I do not deserve it, but Ivy does. And for all her sins, I do not want to hurt Miss Dean. Do it for their sake, if not mine. I only want to be left in peace. That all this might be between myself and Ivy, and no one else.
Yeah. I'll solve your presumably easy puzzle.
That would mean the world.
I know where that is. But I don't know where we're going to get the key. I don't know where we're going to get the key. I guess Miss Dean had the key, but how does that help us? It doesn't really. Doesn't really help. I'm gonna go check out the room anyway, just in case. Hey buddy, I want to talk to you first.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Can you tell me about the duties of the Ben Drow? Somewhere between being a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing. Really, it's helping people in whatever way they need. Of course, there's less need now. The old ways die more each year, and doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend. In many ways, that's the real core of the work. Sure.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Whatever you say, buddy. Where would the key be? This isn't the catacombs. What am I doing down here? Let's go down there and not have the key. But I can at least verify that's the room that I think it is. This is the area marked on the map. We might have a key. I don't know. They'd have to be willing to give us the key as well. I suppose you've got the key.
Yes, my child?
I found this map of the catacombs. Did you now? Can I see it? It seems self-contained, only 2 entrances, both that connect to the greater grounds. No hidden ways out. I hoped one path led to a wider complex. Thanks for showing me this. You're welcome, buddy.
Go with God.
It didn't help either of us, eh? Who else would have a key? Nobody else even seems to know the catacombs exist. Well, they're not willing to admit to it anyway. Who would have a key? Who would have a key? What do the symbols mean? Where are we going to get the key for the female quarters? It's a tough one. Investigate the well, huh? I can do that. I can totally investigate the well.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah. Tell me about the well. I know everything about the well. Do you know that the gods themselves would have drunk water from that well? It's been imbued with their power. As long as that water is pure, the land will prosper. Great. It's not the most useful bit of intel ever.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't...
Yeah. Who else would know about the well? I guess I could ask the guy about the well. Maybe he'll be like... I don't know. She doesn't want to make him her apprentice, right? So if he shows some interest in the well, maybe she'll be like, oh, he does actually care. I don't know about that, though. Also, I want to go in here. Into the old mansion. Maybe we'll get to go in there pre-seance? Mid-seance? That'd be pretty cool. It must let us go in there at some point. Otherwise, why does it exist, eh? Honestly, trying to get this dude and his auntie to, like, make peace with each other, even though they are at peace with each other, but to respect each other, I guess. It's hard work.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Tell me about the well symbols. And don't say, oh, you should ask my auntie. Do you know anything about the symbols on the well? That's my auntie's work. Yes, I know. Believe me, I know. But it's supposed to be your work as well, dude. Do you know anything about the well? I do. It's old. Very old. From before this place was built. It's Fia's belief the well is the lifeblood of the entire region. I'm inclined to agree with her. Okay, great.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Yeah. You be well too. There's a talk, right? Irish mythology. We'll go to that. Could have something useful. I do really want to confront this guy, but we can do that after the talk. If you're late to the talk, they don't let you in. And it means you can't talk to anyone involved in the talk for the entire hour. So it's really in your best interest to go to the talks. Running out, our time is running out. To be fair, we've got like 5 hours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dr. Rory Callahan, and I'm pleased to see you all here.
His auntie didn't even come for the talk. See what I mean about not respecting each other?
I'd like to give my thanks, first of all, to you good people for attending this talk of mine, and to the Marquess for inviting me to speak. I'm going to talk to you today about the mythology of Ireland, the generations of mythical figures that were said to walk this land before us, and the story of our forefathers, as legend tells it, and how they secured our place here on this small part of the planet that we call home.
Yeah, we'll stay and listen, even though it's half an hour.
It'll help you to understand that there are 4 cycles in Irish mythology. First, there's the mythological cycle. It concerns the most ancient reaches of our mythology, a time when a godlike race, the Tuatha Dé Danann, they shared this land with the Aeshe, or the fair folk, on which my aunt has already spoken to you. Secondly, there is the Ulster cycle, which took place around the birth of Christ. It mostly concerns the warfare of the regional kingdoms that made up what we now know as Ireland. The third cycle is the Fenian cycle, which focuses less on gods and their ilk, or even royalty. It concerns itself with the exploits of hunters and bards, especially the Fianna, led by the hero Fionn McCool. And finally, there is the fourth cycle, the cycle of kings. This cycle, as you may guess, tells the story of the kings of Ireland, often with a moral to their story about the qualities that are desirable or undesirable in a king. Even after the first cycle, where they're seen most often, the Tuatha Dé Danann occur in many tales throughout Irish mythology. They're not gods in the Christian sense. They do not have the same level of power, nor are they all-knowing. Rather, they're more akin to the gods found in ancient Greece or Rome. They are understood to have dominion over certain aspects of life, yes, but they were also understood to exist in a form possible for mortals to encounter, and bound by degrees of the practical nature that this implies. Their plans, as we find in these myths, can be waylaid or circumvented by wily heroes. Indeed, many is the god that has died at human hands, or close enough to how we see death for it to be functionally the same in our eyes. Which brings me to the Milesians. The Milesians, our ancestors, at least for those Irish in the room, did not start their story in Ireland, but were a group of people who had travelled the earth for many hundreds of years. They came from Iberia, first led by a man named Each, who met with the 3 High Kings of Ireland, members of the Tuatha Dé Danann. He also met his end in Ireland, though the myths do not agree as to who or what killed him. Regardless, descendants of his brother's line, the 3 brothers, Amergin, Eruman, and Eberfin, would later come to Ireland seeking the vengeance for Eoch's death. To do so, their forces travelled to the royal capital of Ireland to confront the kings he held responsible for their uncle's demise. The Milesians and the High Kings negotiated a truce, in which the Milesians would stay 3 days anchored offshore in their fleet. But it was a trick. The Tuatha Dé Danann conjured a storm to wreck their foe's fleet.
Those sly dogs.
However, Amergin was a legendary poet and calmed the winds with magical verse. Those ships that outlasted the storms took again to land, and after great wars were waged, the survivors negotiated their peace. When offered half the land, the Milesians agreed, and cunningly took the upper half, relegating the Tuatha Dé Danann to the other world below. The land above was divided by Amergin between his brothers, giving the north to Eruman and the south to Eberfin. They became the new High Kings of Ireland, then known in the Irish tongue as Era, in tribute to one of the sovereignty goddesses of old. Thank you all so much for listening. I hope this gives you an understanding of where we've come from, of the kind of people we are. A people who cannot be wiped out, who can overcome any force and the tricks they may use. A people who will not stop until this land is theirs once more.
What a waste of half an hour. Unless there's someone in this room who we care about.
I should close the mystery of the basement's secrets. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Alright, alright. I agree. Let's do it. That was some good intel. But we didn't actually gain anything from it. Bit of a pisser, really. Hopefully nobody's down here. We haven't been in the larder. We haven't been in the boiler room. Cool. It's locked. Oh. It's locked. Oh. Poop. But I've checked all the other rooms. I don't know what else I could be missing. Nothing in the pockets. Picture of Dorian Gray. Cool. Where does this lead? To the east. I think I must have missed something in the men's dormitory, but I'm not sure what. I thought I was quite thorough. Ah. What's this? He's been making maps of the grounds. You know, that makes him a suspect. The basement. Search the laundry. Search the women's dormitory. What do the symbols mean? I don't have access to the women's dormitory. Need a different, more specific key. really feel like I've explored the basement, like, fully. As well as I can. Unless there's something new in the laundry room now. But I don't think there will be. No, I don't think there is anything new in here. Which means I don't know what I'm missing regarding the basement that they want me to check out. So you know what? I'm gonna go and confront everyone. There must be a way for us to get the key though. There must be. The fact that the game is so insistent that we should finish checking out the basement means there has to be a way to get the key, right? Anyway, let's confront this guy.
Mr. Ward, who are you?
Your goal is to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod from harm.
That's about it. This whole event is bad news. The Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy is fine and well. But there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, look, you make sure Ivy is safe again and I'll break my charm. You have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being put on Ivy is lifted, and I'll lift mine on Miss Dean. If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how binding works. Same as with my charm and the chimney. If I took this key from her one day, when she was out horse riding. It looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it.
I do, and I haven't even seen it.
Might it unlock something in those catacombs you mentioned?
Look, Hunter, there's no need for spoilers, man.
You'll have better luck than me, I'd wager.
But yes, it definitely will unlock something in the catacombs. Doesn't help us get the key to the women's dormitory, though. I think we're going to get 3 for 1 out of this. That's pretty neat. Don't suppose you got the key to the women's dormitory, do you? She wouldn't give us it anyway. Nice. According to Ms. Lau's map, Miss Dean's materials should be hidden at the far edge of this cell. There's nothing visible to the naked eye. Yeah, there is. A loose brick, and there's something inside. This must be what Miss Lau's after. Yes. And then it's dominoes. Miss Lau will agree to stop poisoning the lady. The lady will agree, I don't know, something. And Mr. Hunter will agree to stop binding Miss Dean. It's a bit late for that though, to be fair. Considering she's gone missing. Right, where are the ladies? They're probably in the library. They're always in the library. Unless they're still outside. Nah, I reckon they're in the library. Hello, Mr. Blake.
Ah, Mr. Ward. How can I help?
Well... what's the deal with your kid being a recluse? Your son, Walter, he keeps to himself. He's not best suited to life in a hotel, but our private residence is large enough he's never forced to face that reality. Would he have been different had the accident not happened? His mother was more social than I. Maybe he would have learned some of that. Yeah, maybe. What's this about him being crippled? It must be difficult, your son's injuries. I'm not sure which is worse, Mary's death or his injuries. To know so much of his life's been taken from him, he'll never ride a horse, nor dance with the woman he loves. Will he find love? Will it matter if he does? Or does the Blake line end with him? I would give anything, do anything, take any risk to undo what's been done to him. Yep, there's his motive. If that were an option. Yeah, right, buddy, you think it is an option. Don't kid yourself.
If you'll excuse me, Marquess Blake.
Of course.
You're not fooling anyone, buddy. They're not in the library. Where are they then? Maybe they are in the library. They'd better be somewhere. I want to solve all their problems. You two, what are you doing in here? I know you're looking for a secret passage. Not sure what you're doing. Okay, they're not here. Where are they? Maybe still outside. Please be here, please be here, please be here. Damn it, where have they gone? I doubt they're in the hedge maze. I doubt they're at church. Yeah, nobody's in the maze except her. Poop. I guess they could be on the church grounds. No. They could be in the church? It's very unlikely. No, there's nobody in here. Balls. I've lost them. Now that I can solve all 3 of their problems, I've lost them. Ugh, it's terrible. Where else could they be? Did I ask them? Either of them. Where they were gonna be? Are they in the bar? No, the bar isn't open yet. No, we don't know where either of them are. They've gone missing. Until 4 o'clock. Poop. I don't understand what I'm missing here. Except the key. You know what we can do? If we can find him. Can we find him? I don't see him anywhere. Crap. I want to talk to Doyle. Talk to Master Blake. Yeah. But we can't talk to Master Blake. Ah, poop. Where could the girls be? Maybe they're in the bathhouse. They have been known to sneak off in there before. Ladies? No. Poop. I hate this when you know exactly who you need to speak to, but you can't find them anywhere. It is the worst. Although not being able to find the key for the women's dormitories is kind of annoying as well. And I've got no clues as to where it is either. We need to find it. I would have thought it'd be in the manager's office. Thing is, we checked the manager's office. I didn't find Jack. Mr. Varley's bed. Yeah. We found the note to his safe, but that didn't really help. All sorts of books. Yeah. His research. Freshly washed handkerchiefs. An empty bed. Another stored bed. There's really... Oh, I wish I could figure out how to get into the women's dormitory. None of the other ones were locked. And I wish I understood why it keeps telling me to search the laundry. It really makes me think that the key to the women's dormitory is in the laundry. But there's literally nothing in the laundry. I've searched this so many times. I don't really want to waste my time looking at all the towels. And the rack of chemicals has nothing of note, although I think it is important. And the crib is interesting. I don't know what looking at towels would have to do with anything. There's no key, like, in the sinks. There's nothing in the laundry. So why is it so obsessed with me looking in the laundry room? None of it's noteworthy. None of it's noteworthy. Hello, Hans. Good to see you, man. Happy Halloween. I'm stuck in hell right now. None of it's noteworthy. None of it's noteworthy. Check the laundry room. Because it's full of non-noteworthy stuff. It's driving me crazy, man. It's seriously driving me crazy. Thought I finished by now. We're close, I think. We've actually solved a lot of the stuff now. And we've got 3 of them ready to fix as well. And I think we can do another 2 once we speak to Doyle. Possibly. But I'm stuck. I need to go into the women's dorm, but it's locked. And I can't find a way in. Have I never looked in the kitchen? Oh, maybe the key's in here. I've never looked in here. Oh, nice. The key better be in here. Cleaning supplies. Pots and pans. Please be in here, key. That's all I ask. Some sandwiches. Dumbwaiter. Housekeeping book. A guide on household management. It contains detailed instructions. Okay. Water to the quantity of 1 bucket. 1 piece of soap. Broken. This is for its lye. 1 dash of ethanol. 2 scoops of powdered chlorine. Why do we care about this? That seems to be everything. Few substances could survive all those chemicals. So, open on a recipe for a cleaning solution. Well, why would we take this bucket? I think we're going to make our own cleaning solution. It's stuck. There's something sticky keeping it that way. With cleaning solution? Is there a key in there? Okay. We go and make the cleaning solution in the laundry room, which is why The laundry room wasn't checked off. It's all coming together. I can't believe I didn't notice there was a kitchen. Yes, let's put these to use. Okay, 1 bucket of water. 1 broken piece of lye. This is the most pathetic puzzle ever. 2 scoops of chlorine. I take it back. I take it back. Never mind. A dash of ethanol. Oh, we had to loot this from somewhere else. It would have been cool if it didn't tell me it was ethanol when I hovered over it. I would have chosen it anyway because it's the item that we brought to the table. But still. Yoink. Oh, there'd better be a key in this room. I need a key. I need this key. It's driving me insane. Key? You're not a key. Key! This could be a key for the woman's dormitory. Okay, game. I'm really happy that was a key to the women's dormitory. But I'm curious how our guy knew it was. Maybe the same process of elimination I used. Yes! Oh, awesome! That's been bugging me for so long. Yes! Now, what are we looking for in here? We're looking for clues about the magic woman. A photo of Caitlin's husband. On the back it says Colm Joyce. Okay, we don't really care about Caitlin Joyce. We already solved her problem. The remains of a torn page. I know Miss Dean didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay. But it also has, why can't I remember? The spiral signal is also here with leave me alone written beside it. Cool. A pouch of old wedding rings. Each is engraved with a little number. Death certificate of her husband. Double, A lockbox with a sequence of patterns. I'm not sure we know this pattern. We do know a pattern. There. I must say the chat seems pretty spooky today. Yeah, man. But that's just the case with this game. I think I think it's not most people's cup of tea. But that's okay. It's my cup of tea. Everybody floating around tonight? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Circle... I don't know how to describe these. Olympics... Flower... D-pad... Aeroplane... Bandage... Olympics, flower, D-pad, airplane, bandage. Olympics, flower, D-pad, airplane, bandage. No! Okay. Scratched out symbols, burnt symbols. Ah, okay, so it's flower, airplane, bandage, flower, airplane, bandage, Olympics, D-pad, I assume. Flower, airplane, bandage, Olympics, D-pad. No! I really thought it was that. Maybe there's multiple chests with the same symbols. Maybe there's multiple chests with the same symbols. That'd be weird for this game, though. Usually the puzzles are, like, beyond simple. Sacred Heart. Jesus loves me, this I know. If he don't, I'll find a hoe. Office Swaze letter. It's signed by Mr. Varley. Okay. Baby rattle. Yeah. Okay, I think nothing's happening at 4. The bar opens, but that's fine. Bandage, bandage. Well, that's stained with cooking, so that must be hers, right? Baby, money, and what I think reads remember. This house really messes with all the staff. They're like trapped here. Bandage, bandage. That's just not a lot to go on. bandage, bandage. There's 6 symbols. So I guess it's double bandage in the middle. However, I was assuming that the end would be D-pad. But I've got nothing to base that on now, because they can repeat. Well, there's only 5 options, right? Let's brute force this mofo. And it probably is D-pad at the end, because otherwise it's not used. So, flower, airplane, bandage, bandage, Olympics, D-pad. Yeah. The purse has ED monogrammed on it. There's a significant amount of money in here. What other secrets does this trunk hold? They stole her money. The Dublin Express. That's us! You can tell, because it looks like a vampire.
That's me. Why does Mrs. Joyce have this?
That is a great question.
A newspaper from back home. What is this doing all the way over here? It's dated the 5th of March, 1897.
Yeah.
That's around the time of...
The fire?
I recognize that building. That fire.
Yeah. That's where his brother died. And he might have been the cause. I'm uncertain about that.
This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status.
Dean? That means even we've got a motive. He really does look evil. And he's got the vampire hairline.
Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames. The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen.
Was one of them us? Are we a ghost? Oh my god. I predicted right at the start that we were a ghost.
Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions.
I guess we're not a ghost.
He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died.
Dean.
After leading a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion.
And a vampire.
Someone here was looking into me. But why? The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Well, that'd be myself, Mr. Ward.
Mrs. Joyce?
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now come out of there, would you?
You're the one who hired me.
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. This wretched seance was bound to get someone hurt sooner or later. Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know, but I can get the staff to help you. They're a bit strange in their own ways,
but none of them would do a thing like this. Come with me, sir. We'll talk to them.
Okay, but I do think one of the staff is guilty. Doyle.
I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
Might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl. It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. Which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean. So we'd all best be helpful to him.
Look, at the ball last night, another guess was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze.
Mr. O'Finn's kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance. They must have a good knowledge of the house and its grounds. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place. But the master likes to keep it to himself.
Creepy.
We haven't seen him for a long time.
Creepy.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
I'm pretty sure the kid is a vampire.
And there is nobody else.
They're not aware they're speaking as one. That is super creepy.
I see.
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want to speak ill of the Marquis or the Master. But you ought to go and take a look around the private residence, considering it all.
Yes.
It'd be where I'd start. You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. And the Marquess has the only copy. He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Once I've done that, I'll pass it to you.
Nice.
Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You'll need to act fast to be done by the seance at 9.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I will.
Awesome. Now, you two.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Well, your goal was to leave okay, maybe not to leave. Your goal was to find is find an option? Your goal was to help Father Sinnott, but you forgot, due to the Manor's effect, and now he wants to leave. Yeah. He's been losing his memory, thanks to the Manor.
Mr. Doyle seems to have forgotten that he originally came here under Father Sinnott's command. I should find and confront him about this.
Agreed.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Your goal was to help Father Sinnott, but you forgot due to the Manor's effect, and now you want to leave.
What? Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, I do work for Sinnott. Or I did. I came and took the old porter's job when he was let go for misconduct. When was that? A year ago? I don't really know. The last few months are hazy. I was to map the grounds, find the Eon, and bring Sinnott here to free it from its prison. Things are foggy here. I forgot all this. I don't think it was the drink, drugs, or even Miss Dean that did that. I was using all that to cover up the confusion. Confusion caused by this place. This place was protecting itself from me. From Sinnott.
Yeah.
Not sure why talking to you has brought it all back, but I'm glad that it has.
Because we are the third, whatever they're called, the third descendant of the super wizards. I think we're the descendant of the super wizards. Evelyn Dean's a descendant of the super wizards. O'Finn was a descendant of the super wizards, and I'm pretty sure we're the third descendant of the super wizards.
What now?
Yeah, what now? I don't care about that old life. Doesn't feel like mine anymore. But I don't want this life either. I was thinking of going away, but something's been stopping me. But not anymore. Now I can move on from all this. Once I get my pay for this weekend, I'm leaving to see the world. Shove that seance. I'm not going. And tell Father Sinnott that I'm sorry, but he's on his own.
Yeah. Nice. He's no longer a Gnostic. Another light down. Awesome. Hey, Murphy.
Sir?
You want your kid back. I'm not sure why you lost your kid, but you want your kid back. So that's your motive. And you want to learn magic. Her goal is to talk with Father Sinnott to learn about her child now that Miss Dean can't help. Yeah, because she was going to go to Miss Dean and learn magic, but then Miss Dean disappeared. So now she's like, I guess I'll ask the priest.
Miss Murphy is looking for a means to learn her child is okay. Miss Dean was teaching her magic to that end. But now that she is missing, Miss Murphy is turning to the priest for help. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, although she should probably ask that lady with the scrying well. That'd really help.
Sir?
Your goal is to talk with Father Sinnott, to learn about your child, now that Miss Dean can't help.
You... But how did you... Oh, Lord. You know. You know about my little girl. You know I was learning magic so I could see her. You... Oh, Mrs. Joyce was right, wasn't she? Oh, when she found out, she...
Miss, it's all right. You're not in any trouble. Not at all. Miss Dean was teaching you, wasn't she?
I thought we were doing so well. And then she just left.
No, she was kidnapped.
I can't do anything without her. With her gone, I thought Father Sinnott might know something about my daughter. Or he might know someone who does, but I can't ask. I've tried. I can't make myself do it. I can't say the words. What if he says no?
Nah, it's magic working against you.
I don't know what I'd do then. I just want to know she's all right.
If you'd like, I can ask him for you.
You would do that? You have no idea what that would mean to me.
I can certainly see about it, miss.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Here, in case this helps. A picture of my girl. Thank you. Please, don't lose it, sir. It's all I really have of her.
I won't. I promise.
Nice. And then we've got one more hypothesis we can do. The basement hypothesis. Something strange has affected the staff, and they're now speaking in unison when asked about the Blake family.
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half-trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated by the Blake family, at which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response. What does this episode teach me?
The Blakes are behind it. The staff must be innocent. Well, it doesn't teach us that the Blakes are behind it. It doesn't teach us that the Blakes are being framed. It doesn't teach us that the staff are behind it. It teaches us that the staff must be innocent. Although not really.
Since the housekeeper hired me, that rules her out. Why bring in an investigator to stop your own scheme? Their speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake. They all had to be faking it.
And so if she is ruled out, they all must be.
That's bad logic. She could have hired you so that she's free of suspicion. And she could be faking it, but making the others do it. And then they wouldn't all have to be faking it. It'd just have to be her. So she could be doing it. I mean, I guess she could just not bring an investigator. Unless she needed us here. And I think they did need us here. I'm pretty sure we're the third wizard. But we might not be. It might be the young Blake.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Nice. The only suspect, really, is Coventry. Coventry is working with Blake. It's Coventry and Blake. It's a conspiracy. It's these two working together. For sure. For sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Cool. I guess we'll go and... Well, there's a few things we need to do. We need to find the two ladies. I hope they're around. We really do need to find them. Then we can mark 3 people off our list, which will be very cool. Then we need to talk to the father guy as well about 2 other people. Do we know where the father guy is? Do we know where anyone is? The ladies are outside. Good. We need to find the priest. I'm sure he'll be hanging around somewhere. He's a bit weird though. He goes like everywhere. He was even in the catacombs at one point. Looking for his Aeon. Look, it's Coventry. Ooh.
So, if I might ask, do you ladies find yourselves at events like this often?
Quite often. I've attended more than my fair share. Mostly in London, but not always.
But an entire week, with the ultimate goal of some grand ritual. Nothing like this has ever been done before.
It seems more the venture of one of the secret societies than that of a seer.
That's true. I think that's why we found it so enticing.
Then you're not of a society yourselves?
No. I have a gift. And I enjoy the company of those who would believe it. And Victoria and her infinite patience is here at my behest.
It's not patience. After all, this has been a more interesting week than I would be having otherwise.
You don't know that. Coventry, get out of here, you scumbag. You are guilty. I know for a fact you're guilty. I can feel it in my bones. And that's all the evidence I need.
Hello? What brings you back?
I've got your blackmail envelope.
I've managed to gain access to the room in the catacombs, as you requested. I found this stashed away there.
Oh, my goodness! You actually did it?
Yeah, I know. We're pretty great.
I'm very grateful, Mr. Ward. We must tell Ivy right away. Mr. Hunter too. He's been very concerned about Ivy.
3 for the price of 1.
I suppose I'll have to come clean to her too. I hope she understands why I did what I did.
What, you mean drugged her? Drugged her and then spent all week watching her lose her mind about the fact that her powers weren't working, even though it was you causing them not to work. Oh yeah, I'm sure she'll understand.
For all that trouble. I suppose she really did not imagine we'd ever just get our hands on everything to be able to just burn it away. But that's all of it, isn't it? There's nothing else.
That's everything.
I could cry.
These 2 ladies are banging, and Evelyn Dean was blackmailing them about it.
No need for that now, lass. You're alright. Oh, but you do like to make me worry, don't you?
I'm just making sure you haven't lost your touch. Oh, but Dara, I'm sorry.
Mr. Hunter probably sits in the corner and watches.
Sorry? You haven't a thing to be sorry about. But let's keep you 2 out of any more trouble, eh? Oh, well, that sight of yours is coming back. Love, both of you keep these with you. They'll keep you safe during that seance. I have a bad feeling about that one.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. You're very good to us.
And there's not much I wouldn't do for Ivy, Mrs. Lout. And now she's a grown woman. I trust her to know what's best for her. So you'd best not prove her wrong in that. You understand?
Dara!
Of course, Mr. Hunter. And Mr. Ward, too. You really do both have my thanks. One day, I hope to repay you.
Nah, we'll sit it out. It's fine.
Oh, certainly. If there's anything you ever need.
But, Ivy, I do have to talk to you. I need to apologize. You should know everything.
And then Ivy murdered her.
I'd better get back to my duties. I'll leave you be.
Yes, I think myself and Victoria have a lot to discuss now. Thank you both for your help.
He didn't do anything. It was us. Okay, so they're going to the seance, but they're going to be protected. That's cool. And he's going as well. I wouldn't have thought he'd be invited, but fair enough. Oh, we're getting close. Right, we need to find the priest. El Priesto. Where could the priest be? He could literally be anywhere. It's super annoying. Wait, wasn't he in the library? He might be in the library still. Yes. Hey, priest.
Yes, my child?
Yes, my child. I've spoken with Mr. Doyle. Oh? I know you two are working on something, but he's decided to remove himself from the task. He asked me to pass this message on to you. I see. I suspected as much. I knew him, you know. I married his parents and baptized him as a baby. That's a bit young to be baptizing folk. That joke didn't really work. He was a good boy, a devout boy. I asked him to help with some church business, but I did not know what this place would do to him. He's changed, lost. I see that now, and accept I did that to him. I understand and respect his need to be free. Hopefully, he'll return in time, on his own terms. He won't, buddy. And your task? I'll try to carry on alone. Humanity will not save itself, and Jesus had no company up on his cross. Yeah, he did. He had 2 friends. Jesus had no company up on his cross. What are you talking about, man? We shall see. I guess they weren't really friends, but you know, he did have company. Now we can hypothesize about this dude. I know why this dude's here. His goal is to save himself, save humanity, by freeing an Eon from the Black Iron Prison. And if you don't know what that means, shame on you.
Father Synod believes he can save humanity here. I should find and confront him about this.
Yeah.
Yes, my child?
Confront. Your goal is to save humanity by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron Prison.
If you have worked all that out, then you understand, yes?
Yeah, I do.
I believe I do.
You know what lies deep beneath this complex, and what needs to be done.
No. I know what you believe lies deep beneath the complex, and what you believe needs to be done. It's not the same as knowing those things.
Good, good. For the mind is willing, but the body is weak. I was unsure I could do this alone. But no, we cannot discuss this here. Come to my room.
Yeah, okay.
I have no idea how an Aeon came to be trapped under this complex, but nothing else explains all the strange behavior here. Ghosts? What are ghosts? A breaking of the fundamental rules of the universe. Time marches on, entropy moves forward, life becomes death. But here, it is riddled with ghosts and other aberrations. Why? Because the Aeon's presence warps reality around it. Think, child. It is a being of pure creation, absolute power. Why then can't it leave? Why indeed? It must be trapped. Trapped, like us, in the Black Iron Prison. Perhaps by the Demiurge itself. Whatever the reason, we must free it. And I know how. Many good believers died to help me bring this magic up from the cold, dark depths of the Eisressenwelt caverns. The night I read about the caverns' discovery, caverns of ice found so out of place in Austria, I had a fever dream.
Is he gonna bang us?
Miles inside its interior, I saw an altar of ice. The answer, I knew, was there. We left at once, but it took months of digging, climbing, and searching to find the frozen shrine, buried far beyond what von Postlett-Zorich had discovered of the caves. It was not so grand now, having melted after who knows how long. But there I found it. Behold! The Aeon-killing sigil!
Sure thing, buddy. I'm not touching your chest.
Worry not, child. I see the look in your eye. The fear of killing such a being. But you can only kill its mortal shell, that which is used to anchor it to this place. In truth, all you will do is set it free. And once freed, it will return to Monad and tell them of this place, this realm of rotten debauchery. Once the true God knows of us and our plight in this prison, and of our dedication and kindness in freeing its Aeon, it will come. It will save us.
Look, you've gone to a lot of effort, but I'm sorry. You're just not my type, dude. I know we look like a vampire and you look like a zombie, but it's not gonna work, man.
And we will be free.
Damn it.
you telling me this? Showing me this?
I am not sure I have much left in me. At all.
Thing is, right? There's an angel here. I can accept that because that one guy was like, oh, there's an angel here. And then we saw the angel and we actually trapped it here. But it was like, yeah, let's watch this seance and I'll protect people from it. Now this guy's like, there's an angel here, let's kill the fucking angel. Are there two angels here? If so, why can't Angel A free Angel B? It has to be two angels, otherwise it doesn't make sense. But if it's two angels, then it doesn't make sense. I don't know what to believe anymore. But I'm not touching this guy's chest.
And now, Seamus is gone. You know of the Aeon, the prison, our condemnation here, and now you have the sigil. Perhaps you can succeed where Seamus and I have failed. Go, child. Find the Aeon and free it. Free us all. Now, if you could excuse me. I'm so tired. I do not think I have this evening's seance in me.
Nice. So we'd actually have to kill the angel. I do kind of want to kill the angel now, though. He's got me all hyped up. The world can be a callous place, but a prison is a bit of a stretch. That sigil, though. Father Sinnott seemed convinced it was designed to kill an Aeon. But it looks so similar to those I found through the house. I assumed those sigils were some form of Irish pagan magic. But then how did this one end up in Austria for Father Sinnott to find? That is a good question that probably will not get resolved. But it is a good question. Also, I need to speak to him. Oh, I need to speak to him for the other lady. Sinnott, can we have a chat? He's gonna call the cops.
My child, this is unacceptable. Please leave at once. I'll let the manager deal with you. I have much more important things to be doing.
Alright. Why is he sounding like a supervillain now? Why would they evict us? I thought the manager was on our side now. Surely the manager would be like, shut up, priest. He's trying to help. That's BS. And why wouldn't the priest be willing to, like, talk to us? I should have asked him about the lady first. Oh, I've really screwed the pooch. Maybe if I go back to the library, he'll be there as well. He'd better not stay in his room for the next hour, because that will really screw with my plans. Is anyone in the bar? Hey, Seamus. No, there's nobody here. Look how many people we've solved the quests for. We've just got the Callahans and Murphy left. But Murphy, we have to talk to the priest. If we can sort out the Callahans, then we'll be living La Vida Loca. But I'm really not sure what we have to do about the Callahans. The Callahans are weird. Can I go in here? Staff only. But the staff are supposed to be on my side. Oh. Please be in the library. Please. Please. That's all I ask. Damn it, he didn't come back. I need him. Okay. We can try and figure out the Callahans. Which means I need to investigate room 9. I wonder what I missed. Okay, nobody's inside. Good. The game is heavily implying we've missed something in room 9. I'm not sure what, though. I really feel like we haven't missed anything in room 9. And then it's just investigate the well. Thing is, I feel like we've fully investigated the well as well, so I really don't know what to do about the Callahans. They're not making it easy for me. And I've spoken to them both about each other and the well and all sorts of stuff. I really don't know what they want from me. It might be that we have to wait until 6 o'clock for her last showing. That'd be really awkward, though. That'd be super awkward. Because the only others we've got are this guy, and for this guy we need to talk to Blake, which is another reason why I think this guy, Coventry, is the culprit, right? He can write, that's for sure. They used magic in the kidnapping. Well, there's no evidence he doesn't use magic. And I think W. Blake uses magic. If it's a team effort, I think W. Blake would have done the magic. They wear medium shoes. I'm pretty sure he wears medium shoes. They're a Christian. He's a Christian. They know the grounds. He studied the manor in great detail. They're not in mourning. He's not in mourning. He doesn't give a crap about his dead wife. They have no pre-manor history with Miss Dean. Yeah, this is his first time meeting Miss Dean. And they are not staff. He is not staff. So I'm pretty sure it's Coventry. Based on the fact that he's super sketchy and the meta reason that we can only continue investigating by talking to Master Blake, which we cannot do until the silent dinner, which is 1 hour before the seance. So if they wanted us to not be able to solve the crime until the seance, it has to be Coventry or Blake. One of the two. Which is why I think it's both of them working together. However, it does leave us at a loss as to what to do for the next 2 hours. Really, we need the priest to come back. Solve both of their problems. We need the priest. I don't know if I'm willing to just spend an hour waiting. It just feels like a waste when it's a time-based game. You know? But if the priest isn't going to come back, I honestly think we've got nothing else we can do. Unless I can find the doctor and his auntie and have a chat with them. Also, it's total BS that you cannot knock on someone's door and say, "Can we talk?" It's total BS. I'm waiting for an hour. Talk, history of the region. No. That's actually fine. Do I really want to go on a talk about the history of the region? Yeah. Maybe I'll have some useful intel. Although the talk at 3 didn't.
Well, this is quite the turnout. Even the Marquess himself has come. Well,
Right, this guy's the evil guy I was talking about. So maybe there will be something useful here. Some clues that he's the evil guy. Also, look, the priest's here as well. And the other two.
I hadn't expected anyone to take much interest in the area. I suppose I should start by introducing myself. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm going to share some interesting facts about this part of Ireland that I picked up while researching for this trip.
Yeah, we'll stay and listen.
So, I'm sure you all know, this land came into the Blake family in the 1650s after Cromwell's invasion. What I found interesting was what came before. This land was a place of worship and innovation. A gathering spot for scholars and engineers and artists to work on understanding and advancement, the betterment of their people. Easy pickings for Edward Blake. No doubt he and Cromwell cared very little for any knowledge held by primitive pagans.
He's definitely working up a motive, eh?
I couldn't find anything that spoke to what happened at the work from that site. Presumably it was set ablaze. One has to assume not everyone was put to death by Cromwell's forces. However, I suspect many surrounding families have stories and knowledge passed down from that time and those people. Why, given his background, perhaps our very own Dr. Callahan is linked to that place.
You flatter me, sir.
Perhaps those survivors are the reason that Connacht is home to all manner of wonderful myths and sacred sites. Rachroin and Owenaga Cave, Queen Maeve and her cattle raids, the Children of Lear. All fascinating stories, but too long to get into here. Certainly worth a read in the very well-stocked library here, if you find yourself bored. Not that I can see that happening with the seance only hours away.
Does anything of the pre-Christian site still exist?
Oh, I don't think so, I'm afraid. From what I can gather, it was all razed to make way for the castle and its estate.
I read one monk's account that what was here before was partially underground.
You've done your homework, Father. Yes, some accounts do suggest that, though none of the maps I've studied show anything useful. Marquess?
There are some sinkholes on the far reaches of the grounds, where caverns beneath the old settlements collapsed in. I do not know whether those collapses are the result of time, or if they were manually closed. I suppose it matters not either way. Nothing else remains.
Well, there you go, Father. That's me, I am afraid. I've nothing else to share. Probably quite mundane in the face of everything, but nothing wrong with a break in the face of madness.
He's totally in on it with the Blakes. You know, he's left all his money to the Blakes in his will, even though he doesn't know them. A little bit suspicious. Right, priest. I waited an hour to talk to you.
Yes, my child.
Have you seen this girl? Father, I was wondering if I might ask something of you. I couldn't tell you without knowing what you'd ask. The cook, Miss Murphy, has a little girl who was taken into custody by Magdalene Laundry. She's anxious for news of her. I said I'd ask. There's so much suffering in this life. Why is it that God allows a child to be taken from her mother? Is that bond not God's plan? Is it not sacred? What agents of the divine are we, that we would do something so vile? Are we agents of the divine at all? I don't know, man, you're planning on killing an angel. What you ask is outside my power, at least as you would ask it. I would end her suffering, all suffering, in my own way. Okay, buddy, I'll kill the angel, just calm down. This guy, he always brings it back to killing angels, eh? No matter what you ask him. But that's of no use to her. No, I'm sorry to say, she will not see that child again. By conventional means. But we're surrounded by unconventional people, are we not? Maybe one of them has a way to see what cannot normally be seen. Yeah, the scrying folk. That's what I suggested. She should have gone to the scrying folk. Now go with God and help that poor girl. Yeah, and then kill the angel, right?
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
Oh, this is how we're going to get the other two involved.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah. Can you do some scrying for the Murphy girl?
Do you think you'd be able to lead Miss Murphy in well scrying? It would do her good to see her daughter. But the Magdalen Laundry that took her child, they won't share any information.
I can think of no better cause. You tell Miss Murphy I'm ready whenever she is, and to meet me at the well.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure how this is going to help the doctor.
There you are.
Hey look, we're copping a feel. Are we wearing sunglasses in that picture?
Come here now. Have you done this before, Alanav? No, miss. I've never... I didn't know it would really work. Does it? It most certainly does. Come here and stand beside me. You'll want to look into the well and try and get your thoughts calm. Take all the time you need. Deep breaths. There. Now, I want you to think about your daughter. Do your best to picture her in your mind. Look at that. There you go. That's her? She has your eyes, does she not? She looks all right. She looks well. Oh, I was so worried.
Why do they always have to make us look so fucking creepy in the background? What the hell, man? If we don't turn out to be a vampire or a ghost, I'm going to be very upset. Because every opportunity they get, they make us look so fucking weird. Why are we just like a shadow with glowing eyes watching in the background?
I hope you'll get to see her again someday. But until then, I can show you how to do this for yourself too, you know. You... Really? I've no words. That'd be... Thank you. So much. It's no trouble at all, sweetheart.
To love that child so much. She'd scarcely met her before they were separated. Separated in God's name. Did the Lord not die for our sins? What?
It doesn't ease the hurt in my heart to see her. But it does with the guilt. I didn't know how heavy that was sitting on my soul. Now that I know she's okay, I think I can rest.
Why don't you take some time, Miss Murphy, and rest? I think we can handle the seance without you.
If you're sure, sir. I do feel weary from all this.
Yes. We're getting closer.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah. We are pretty great. Tell me about... Nothing.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, that's what they say. Right. The only ones we've got left are the Blakes, Sketchy Coventry, and the Callahans. Now there has to be some way. Some way. To get these two to show us their problems, eh? There has to be. But neither of them's willing to, like, open up. Let's ask her about the Fae. We should have asked her about the Fae a long time ago. What can you tell me about the Fae? The other folk. I'd be careful. As we near Samhain, the veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near. Okay. See what I mean? I really just want them to... let me know what their problem is so I can fix it. But they're so coy. We'll go ask him about it. I do have a sneaking suspicion, though. It's not going to let us until she's done her last well trip. But we'll see. And her last well trip is with Coventry, the evil dude. Potentially evil. Let's go back to the drawing room and talk to her nephew. And maybe Blake, if he's there. So close to having solved everyone's problems. Before the seance. We've got like 2.5 hours. Until the silent dinner. Hello, Doctor.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Probably nothing, let's be honest. But, if I ask you about the Fae, are you just gonna say, oh, talk to my auntie? What do you know about the Fae? The name can refer to a few things. The inhabitants of the underworld, yeah. It's unclear if they can cross over at will, or if they're trapped here looking for a way home. They seem more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, where the cities and towns haven't invaded us thoroughly. They're most real, most present, on this plane at this time of year. A worry for us, as Miss Mantavani and co. undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. Yeah, that wasn't useful at all. What can you tell me about the Ben Dry? Your Fia's apprentice? I am. I'm trained to handle all of her duties. I lack her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a Ben Drow? Of course not. I would just be the Drow. Okay. Did you know Miss Dean comes from powerful blood? Yeah. I didn't, though I'd expect nothing less from a practitioner of her caliber. Blood counts for more than it should, but magically, hers seems unparalleled. Okay, buddy, look, just help me out here. Help me to help you. What can you tell me about Ternanog? I'll assume you know it's the old Irish afterlife. Yeah. I say but also this is what I believe. So do take what I say with a grain of salt. There are many things that separate it from heaven. I think the most significant is its accessibility. Catholics have to die to get to heaven. But we pagans can find a way to the other world by less final means. It's not a truly physical place and defies physical rules. You can access it via the sea or via passageways on the land. Once mankind learns to fly, and mark my words, we will, we may find gateways up there too. I can't recall which, but some faiths took the idea of heaven is up there very literally. Crossover between birds and angels, etc. I've even experimented with entering it via the dream space, but I digress. To be clear, I'm not talking mythologically. Yes, there are stories of that. Young Oisin of the Fianna went and came back hundreds of years later, of course. But we, you and I, could hop on horses and get to a passageway by the day's end. And it would need to be day's end, for they're stronger at night. Or if Fia's right, and this is a place of power, we could remove the need for horses entirely. I've got close to the threshold to the other world a few times. It's part of my training. But going there and coming back are not the same thing. So I've only got close. And that was enough for me. Really, buddy? All that and I get nothing? This guy is the worst. He'll blabber on and on and on, and give you no clues about what he wants whatsoever. He's got to have a problem he wants solving. Shadowy figure? If I told you I'd seen a large shadowy figure on the grounds, what would you say? Any other place or person, and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here, me? I'd say if it's truly large, it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god. Yeah. That's what your auntie said as well. God damn it. Goibnu me up. I think it's Goibnu who we've been seeing. Does the name Goibnu mean anything to you? Certainly. He's one of Ireland's old gods. Yeah. I think I've asked him about this before. In a different life. I think we need to wait till 6. I really think waiting until 6 is what we need to do. But let's ask him about his auntie. It's the one thing I haven't done that could be relevant. What can you tell me about Miss Callahan? Fia's my aunt on my father's side. She's been teaching me the old ways almost as long as I can remember. I wasn't the only one of her nieces and nephews she gave instruction to, but I was the best, and had the determination to follow it. I've been warding thresholds, scrying in wells, and charming work tools since I could read and write. I've been her apprentice nearly all my life. She's a very talented woman, with a rightful place of honor in the community. And you want to step out of her shadow? Stubborn as a mule, and occasionally hot-headed, but we can't be all virtue, I suppose. Discussion update Mary Blake. What? Discussion update Mary Blake. I guess I can ask him about Mary Blake. Did you ever meet Marchioness Blake? No. Okay. Perhaps if I'd been back, I'd have delivered the boy. Not sure who did. Your auntie did! I mainly knew of her through work at the Blake Foundation. I was especially impressed with her efforts to raise literacy rates. She seemed a good sort. She and her foundation are greatly missed, no doubt. Why did we get a discussion update for Mary Blake?
I have to be on my way.
That?
Be well, Mr. Ward.
I just don't get these guys. There's nothing left. I can't think of any way. Except that he might die in the next couple of hours. We're going to fast forward time to 6. Well, no, we'll go and talk to Mr. Blake. No point fast forwarding time. At 6, she's got her last scrying session. And it's possible that her last scrying session will cause something to occur. Hey, Blake.
Ah, Mr. Ward. How can I help?
Word on the street is you've got no money. An event like this must be a real boost for the hotel's income. One hopes, but this is about more than profit. Money unrecovered is still money well spent. Sure. We should mention the fact that Coventry's written in his will that all of his ownings go to Walter Blake when he dies, because that's a bit weird. They don't know each other. Did you know Mr. Coventry has left all his earthly possessions to Walter in his will. Has he? How unusual. I suppose he has no children of his own. He must have taken a shine to the boy. Still. Still what? Still. We've never asked this guy about Evelyn Dean. Have you spoken much with Miss Dean? She left before we had a chance to be introduced. A shame. I gather she's quite the woman. Yes. Okay, buddy.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
We're gonna wait till 6. And if nothing happens at this last scrying session, then I've got no idea. No idea what to do regarding the Callahans. Callahan, oh Callahan, oh Callahan. The fact that the Lady Callahan's thing is investigate the well, but you can't investigate the well. And I've asked everyone it's possible to ask about the well. Heavily implies it's got something to do with what she's doing at the well. Therefore, hopefully this last scrying session blows this whole case wide open. That's the hope. Quinn?
She seems a sweet girl. How old is she?
She'll be 14 in the winter.
You said that just the way my sister talks about her children, you know.
I only said she'll be 14.
It's not the words, dear, but the tone. Just the way a parent would talk about their child.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has these days.
That's a terrible burden for someone so young.
No. It's a privilege. One that I am happy that I'll now get to fulfill to its end.
Because we solved her problems. Look, Callahan. Investigate room 9. You'd think you'd have to talk to her about the letter from her sister-in-law, right?
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
No. But there is no option to talk to her about the letter. It's really messed up. Tell me about yourself? What about me? Anything worth knowing is obvious to someone with a keen eye. You'll be fine. Sorry, I'm distracting you. No, I've got the gift of an Andeshela. Just makes it hard to focus. I've never heard of this. Do you Jackeens learn nothing in the city? The two sights. It's been with me since I can remember. It's a blessing and a curse that's allowed the women in my family insight into that which lies within and without. So you can see things others can't. It's more of a sense of the pattern, flow and weaving of imbas, but it does give me a good sniff of people. And from that I think you're alright. But this event, it does give me awful migraines. Yeah, that's why she's been taking headache medication. And that's troublesome to me. But look, I'm talking the ears off you. You didn't come here to listen to me talking doom and gloom. No, I came here to try and help you with your problems. Maybe you don't have any problems. But literally everyone has problems. Okay, we're actually just going to go through a bunch of these. I don't think she went to the ball. Did you enjoy the masked ball? Didn't go. I wasn't about to head to a thing like that. I was playing cards with the staff. The costumes were someone else, though. I'll give you that. Yeah, they were pretty good. Can you tell me anything about the Kylek? A bit. It's her I welcome in when I form the circle and make space for intentions to form. Whatever that means. I've sat on her chair at the spring equinox to welcome the days, and then again on the autumn one to bid them farewell. I've crawled through her house on Sleeve Goulon and caught a glimpse of the other world. In return, she visits me in my sleep and teaches me a trick or two. Okay, but what about... What about your nephew? Come on. Can you tell me about the Tuatha Danann? I think it's actually Tuatha Danann. The old gods. They're all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys. Just below the surface, where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god. I can go to their house and yell at them. Sure. The only relevant thing left is... Tell me about your patched up clothing. I see you're handy with a needle and thread. I can stitch up jumpers and wounds, all part of the work. No need throwing something out when all it needs is a mend. Sure.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you.
Yeah. God damn it. How am I supposed to investigate the well? Part of Miss Callahan's responsibilities are to look after the well. I must find out more. But I've asked everyone, everything. I literally know everything about this woman's life. And the only thing left is these letters from her sister-in-law. But I can't ask her about them. And I've fully investigated her room. And there is no investigation of the well that you can do. Except look at it. And he goes, oh, she would know about that. I just don't know what I'm missing with the Callahans. They're the worst. And we're running out of time. The only thing I can think is that there's nothing we can do. But if there was nothing we could do, then there wouldn't be a current focus, right? I don't think there'd be a current focus. Like this guy, no current focus. We know that he lives in his aunt's shadow. We know he wants to incorporate his modern approaches to the role, which she doesn't like. We could ask him about the letters, and that was fine. But we can't ask her anything. There's going to be one thing we're missing that will crack this wide open, but I've got no idea what it is. I've really got no idea what it is. It's very upsetting. Still got the puzzle boxes. Which puzzle boxes? I thought I did them all. Maybe I didn't. No, I'm pretty sure I did. I need to know where he is. We don't know where he is. No, you're unsure. Yeah. The only thing I can think of is that they're going to be involved in the finale, and that it's not possible to solve their thing. But you would really think that there'd be a way, right? It looks like there's only 2 people left on this list. Based on the needle, it looks like there's 2 people left, which would be the Callahans. Which really makes me think there has to be a way the Callahans would be the last 2. Based on my theory that Blake, and Coventry are in it all together, it'd be the 2 Callahans that are left. But I've got no way of investigating the well or investigating room 9. Dr. Callahan's mother feels that he's being held back by her sister, Miss Callahan. Is there more truth to this? What am I missing? Our time is really running out. And his room doesn't have anything in it of relevance. He would need to do something that, like, his auntie goes, wow, that's really cool. These modern practices aren't that shit after all. But I've looked everywhere. I've spoken to them both about everything. So I can only think that it's a matter of time thing. But am I really willing to fast forward time to verify that? And why does it keep telling me I need to investigate room 9? I may find some useful information searching her room. But I have searched her room multiple times. There's really nothing else in her room. I've checked everything in her room. I've checked her shoes. I've checked her clothes. I've checked her scrying schedule. I've checked her table. I've checked her headache salve. I've checked her other clothes. I've checked her journal. I've checked her Irish books. I've checked her research notes. I've checked the letter. I've checked her journals. I've checked the paper. And that is everything in this room. So if I've checked everything in this room, why the crap is it saying, oh, we should check her room? And is there really nothing else I can do with this letter? Because it's the only thing that has an uncertain link. Dr. Callahan's mother feels he's being held back by her sister. Is there more truth to this? It's like we need to prove that she's holding him back. And then the whole investigate the well. But I have investigated the well thoroughly. I just don't know what to do. I want to find Callahan one last time. Maybe he's in the bar. And if I don't get anything from Callahan, we're going to fast forward time. As much as it irks me, and it really does. I've done everything the game asked of me. Also, I'm pretty sure that's one of the glyphs. Isn't that the closing glyph? I think it is. Which is interesting. Maybe it's during the silent dinner that we need to solve their problems. Aha, he is here.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
I don't know, man. I just don't know anymore. Tell me about your raw hands. I work with chemicals. Yeah, I know. Tell me about the washerwoman. When I arrived, I saw the damnedest thing. A woman washing clothes in the fountain. Assuming the staff haven't gone mad, I would think what you saw was a Ben Nye. She was washing a garment. A shawl. I do know whose it was. He's lying. It was Mantavani's. And Mantavani is gonna die. Yes. He just talks a load of nonsense. The ball? I can't say I was expecting a ball quite like that one. Me neither. Thankfully, I got a whiff of the drink and knew something was off. Since they alter one's mind state, knowing you've taken a hallucinogen can lead to a very different experience. You didn't take it? No, he did take it. That's not what I said. Yeah, Mr. Ward. Try and keep up. Can you tell me about the Morrigan? The Phantom Queen. It's important to note we have 3 sources for all this. The writings of Catholic monks. So they have an agenda. The second are followers who believe they've had encounters. Those have an agenda. And the third? Pure fiction. The problem is, they all become intertwined, and all are as true and false as one another. So take everything you hear with that in mind. So the Morrigan, a powerful goddess and war witch, who can strike fear in the hearts of her foes, and bolster the courage of those on her side. Many a war was won or lost based on her favour, And that's how she's painted, a war goddess. But she's more than that. She's a triple goddess. So when all aspects are viewed together, a softer image comes up. A protector goddess. A fierce one, but a protector nonetheless. What about Ankalak? Can you tell me about the Kalak? The Winter Hag. Her time is upon us. She rules from Samhain to Beltane. Halloween! Beltane is May the 1st and is ruled over by Brid. She ushers in the cold, the dark, the wet. She guides the old and sick to the other world. Then come May, she's gone again. Great. None of this helps. Tell me about the Milesians, man. I know all about the Milesians by now, but tell me about them. Do you know of the Milesians? Know of them? I am one. As are you, presumably. They're the race of men who came here and wrestled the right settled from the gods. I do love the country, but some days I wish our ancestors had sailed somewhere warmer. Yeah. Okay, Twathadadananmi. It means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are the race that preceded humanity. While we know where they are now, or where they ended up, where they came from is unknown. They're somewhat analogous to gods, but that's more dependent on their character rather than their race. Maybe a better way to put it is they were all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. Okay, buddy, just let me know what your problem is, man. I can fix it, I swear. I swear, there's less than 2 hours to go. See, when I ask him about his aunt's shadow, he says, if only I could get her to see, modern problems require modern solutions. That's his motive, right? That's why he's here. To get her to see, modern problems require modern solutions.
I have to be on my...
Be well.
But there's no way to actually accomplish that. She doesn't care. She's happy scrying the night away. It's really awkward. I think we're just gonna have to fast forward time and see what happens. I've explored everywhere. I've discussed every possible thing to do with those two. I think we just have to wait till the silent dinner. Even though I really don't believe that's the case, but I think that's what we have to do. I think we just have to wait till the silent dinner. So let's do it. I don't think anything was happening at 7. She's in the drawing room. Let's go to the drawing room. And then we'll probably just fast forward time again to the silent dinner, because I've run out of stuff to do. Until we can get into the other part of the house. Hello, sketchy Coventry. God, I want to get rid of those last two. And I know it's the Callahans. It's gonna suck if I've missed something really obvious. I thought it said she was in the drawing room. It did. Where is she? She's not here. That's interesting. She was planning to be here, but she's not. So where is she? Well, there's only one place to look. Let's go check the well. Maybe she's doing some, like, a personal scrying session. Ooh, maybe she is. I don't know why I came in the library. Hey, look, it's the two ladies. We've already solved their problems, though. Oh, here she is. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the drawing room.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
No. No, I'm not. I'm fierce bad, trying to figure out how to solve your problems. What do you think about the strange device? That worrisome jar of green energy? I've seen it, I've poked it, I've even spilled wine on it, but nothing seems to deter it. I have a bad feeling about it. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling
I'll
about
let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're gonna die. Okay, we're fast forwarding time to the silent dinner. I'm legitimately out of ideas. We might need to get them to both use their powers to do something, probably related to Mary. Let's find out if that's true. It's silent dinner time.
Mr. Ward, will you be joining the silent dinner?
Yeah.
A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word here.
Yeah.
No talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests. And they're unnerved by staring, so none of that. Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall, though of course your food has already been prepared. Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone. That should be all, if you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
We're supposed to get the key, right? From the silent dinner? Ooh.
Ghosts?
You're supposed to be silent, Mr. Ward.
Lord save me. I cannot get used to this.
Oh, that's him thinking.
Laura? She returned for this, despite being freed. Mrs. Lau's husband. Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away? Alexander Quinn?
Our brother.
Eamon? I did not think that you could actually could have actually. I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat.
Yes.
What is this? There is a key here.
Yeah, come on, man. Weren't you paying attention earlier when the lady said that she'd give you the key?
The note reads, Blake residence now. Mrs. Joyce, I assume. Well, perhaps it's time for me to investigate. Since the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
Yeah. Most of the guests appear to be here. Most of them, huh? But the Callahans aren't. The Callahans aren't there. Yes. There's still hope. Oh, the Callahans aren't there. Brilliant. Ooh, we get to explore the private part of the manor. Which has very few doors. But we've only got an hour. Less than an hour. We've got 45 minutes. Okay, that just leads there. Cool. I really hope we team up with the Callahans before the seance. Otherwise, they're gonna die. Are you sure there's less than 1 hour to the seance? Entering the Blake residence is the point of no return. Are you confident in the knowledge you've gained about the culprit and suspects thus far? No, I'm not! Where are the damn Callahans? They're not at the meal. Maybe this is... Maybe this is something we have to do. Callahan's. Where would they be? I hate the stupid Callahans. I'm gonna be like beyond cheesed off if it's something obvious that I've missed. Maybe they're at the well. Doing their own bout of secret scrying before the event. Hey, priest. It's locked. But... I think I've failed. I think the Callahans are gonna die. I've missed something obvious. Callahan.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Callahan, I think you're gonna die, man.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
I'm just gonna accept that fact. I've looked everywhere, I've checked everything, I've done everything I could think of for the Callahans. They're just gonna have to die. They brought it on themselves by not coming to us with their problems. And there is an exceedingly small chance that they won't die. Yes, I'm confident. There is a certain air of finality about that. What's going on here? It's all boarded up. Oh look, the clock's screwed up. Miss Joyce was right. Things are not right here. Are we in the underworld? They said time works differently in the underworld. Is this fresh? It's locked. These papers, the scrawlings are indecipherable. Gather mystics. Seance will channel their life energy. Psychic jolt. When the veil is at its thinnest, open the portal. Wake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. Drafts of invites. Only O. Finn, Dean, and Mantavani's names are here. The three sorcerers. That would make sense. They've been turned to face the walls. Yeah. Statues have been blindfolded. They sure have. A defaced family portrait. Someone did not want anyone, anything, watching them. Cool. An elevator for Blake. What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? It's a good question. A portrait of the Blake family. There's another one of these in the atrium. They look quite similar. Yes, they do look quite similar. Why are there gates here? Why are they locked? It's a good question. Another defaced portrait. A lab. Ooh. Looks to be a lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago. That's the 3 wizards. It works its way down, then to modern times. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but 2 are circled. Evelyn Dean and Domhnall O'Finn. The 3rd lineage has been erased after the name Grain Ni Amergin. Okay, I think we're the 3rd bloodline. The gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesian who locked it. Either that or Callahan is the 3rd bloodline. Periodic table. Cool. Work on distilling power from blood. Research for contraptions like the voltaic battery. Cool. Must be a code here, but which buttons in which order? I don't know. We need more info. Books on magic and fringe sciences. A very different selection to the library in the hotel. Yes. Blueprints of the grounds. He was looking for something hidden. The angel. Jars of human organs. Financials. They are broke. Many books we can't read. The dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate, nor could a drop be wasted to ensure success. The blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before exsanguination. Hence the kidnapping. Chemicals and poisons. Ancient scrolls of dark magic. Personal records. Cool. Schematics for a machine that harnesses lightning. This book seems to be part science, part occult. An attempt to marry the two. I can't begin to imagine what this represents. Yes, me neither. Whatever meaning this may have, it's lost on me. Yeah, me too. I don't understand the text as a whole, but some parts of this grid have been circled. 74, 53, 26. I heard it spells out like Sweebney or something. What was it? 74, 53, 26. Where? I forgot what the last number was. $26. Wife. Oh, that makes sense. He's trying to get his dead wife back. Are the floorboards shaking? Is this a shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think I should touch anything. Well, we're kind of deep down the rabbit hole right now. I'd be touching everything. I mourn for the Callahans. An account stating, once he's taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Her name was Gran Niarmagan, and she bore him a son. Thus was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place. There's no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scrawled across the page with red ink. Interesting. Maps the Blake lineage as far back as Edward Blake. It looks like one branch of the family's been erased. I can't make out any names, but from this they would be cousins of the Marquis. Are we part of that branch? I know I'm always trying to insert our guy into things, but it could be true. Books on Irish mythology. Sections on Turn and Og have been circled. We will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y has been circled in red ink. Has Blake been sleeping in here? Yeah, probably. It's a listing of all Blake family birth records, with all names marked off but two. Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. It must be. Simple projector, but it doesn't have any slides. Just light. Yes, we're missing something. It's just a wall. Code to the safe. What were the letters we got? Spy. S-P-Y. Uh, 16, 15, 39. 16, 15, 39. That's totally it. 16, 15. 39. Oh, I'm so good. I'll take those slides. A stone with a hole carved in the center. These hagstones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Walter has one. Yeah, we should take one. Nice. Let's add our slides. Stars. Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? Yeah, probably. Probably the open pattern. Wow, this game really doesn't like to make you work for stuff, eh? I've seen this before in my dreams. I wonder. I think it's the open pattern. Nice. I wish I hadn't expected that. What are you hiding, Marquess? He's hiding his vampiric son. I seem to be in an empty closet with kids' shoes. Somebody's coming. Blake, you sly dog.
My boy. It is time. I know this is hard for you. But think of your mother. Your sacrifice will bring her back to us.
Oh, he's gonna kill his son.
And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored. You will not be dead for long. I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs. They're ready for you at the seance.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
Oh, young master, you look so smart. His mother would be so proud.
What?
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
I can't believe the Callahans are gonna die.
The chair was empty. But both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't. Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
Not the most compelling evidence ever. A children's book about a little girl who lives with her grandfather in the mountains. The pages are stuck together like it's new. Yeah, the kid really doesn't exist. That portrait. I wonder. What do you wonder?
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him.
He does kind of look fake. Now that it's been pointed out.
He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquess and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
Coventry did it. It's the only possible answer. Coventry did it. Mary Blake. Her expression is unhappy. Jonathan Blake. He looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger? Sorrow? I can't tell. Oh, I'm sorry, Callahan. You really are gonna die. And there's nothing to be done for it. Jonathan Blake intends to sacrifice his son to resurrect his wife, but Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it. How can that be?
The culprit's a skilled painter, which is Coventry, that son of a bitch.
This level of replication, not just here but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result.
Yes.
And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Walter Blake cannot be saved. This ritual, it doesn't seem like anyone's gonna survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. I need to get out there and stop it. Yes. But first, let's do our due diligence. Eliminate everyone. Is that everyone except Coventry? Coventry the scumbag? Yeah. But the Callahans are gonna die. I messed up. I lost track of time. The seance will be starting soon. I need to get out to the hedge maze. Yeah. Rest in peace, the Callahans, I guess. Ooh. Walter's wheelchair. Yeah.
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
Wait! You're making a huge mistake. The Callahans are here. No, the Callahans are gonna die. I worked so hard to save everyone.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us. Age posco, nego te recusare.
Good lord.
They come.
I'm alive. I'm okay. I should have found a way to save the stupid Callahans. Oh, I'm so annoyed. But Carmela, she's... and the others. I don't know. Most of them are safe. But there's the Callahans. Whoever this is, they're trapped in an energy field. But look, we saved pretty much everyone. Carmela had to die. Hey, cool.
What are those things? Are they Fae?
They're not Fae. I bet we need to go to the portal.
The energy goes this way. But how? My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
I mean, obviously, it's Coventry.
Welcome, Simon.
Do you know what? The Callahans deserve to die. Ooh. Maybe this is where we kill the angel. A bed with research materials. Was Coventry sleeping down here? Yeah, probably. Here lies Norman Blake, died in a cave church-in. I mean, a church cave-in. Where it says buried as he lived alone is scratched over frantically.
A collection of papers, a birth certificate, and a journal. It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here. His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father. Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world. All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death. Among them, the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil, and eventually much older he returned to the manor, armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets. He had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife. Over this he bonded with the Marquess, and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening, and was able to get inside. That is where he discovered Guivenu, locked in a deep sleep. The god's dreams already coloured by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother. Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline.
Oh, I was hoping it was us.
The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
Pretty complex scheme. Rest in peace, Callahan. Are we going to talk him down? We've talked down literally everyone else. I bet we're going to talk him down. Simon Coventry's goal is to free Goibnu. The entity? No, it's called Goibnu. In order to assume the role of his... Oh, that's why he left everything to him in his will. That makes sense. In order to assume the role of his magical fabrication, Walter Blake, to inherit his jewelry shop, because his real identity, no, not jewelry shop, to inherit his land, right, ancestral home, because his real identity is ousted heir Henry Blake.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him. I need to stop him.
Not really. You could let it happen. Doesn't really matter either way. It's none of our business, arguably. Various paintings of Walter Blake that Coventry must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photograph has Henry Blake, 1840 written on the back. Some rough notes. Oh, Finn recognized me after all these years. He was only a child when I visited his camp. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him though, that was risky. But what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad, and I know all their secrets. My back's in agony today. I've taken most of a bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I will care better for my joints. Sure. I've screwed up. I've screwed up again. Cool. There's more of them. They're closing in on the church. Look, I want to look at that, please. The Reverend has been murdered. Poor bastard. I didn't even know there was a Reverend. The Fae are inside the church. There's nowhere left to go. Except through this giant door. I bet our brother saves us. It's Goibnu. Coventry, Henry Blake. He's praying to the entity. To the smithing god, Goibnu. That's not important. Let's read these documents. Oh. Let's look at the machines. What are these vats? Oh look, it's a druid man.
It's Mr. O'Finn.
That's the guy.
He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out.
I mean, there's a crowbar right there.
Miss Dean! I need to find a way to get her out while she's still alive.
I mean, there's a crowbar right there.
Now, Walter. No tears now. Not long to go. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. A big, brave boy. This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family. What are you doing here? I won't let you stop this.
Confront. We need to form a hypothesis. Really action-packed. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home.
Fooled? But I would have all I could ever. Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No. I thought. No. I didn't. They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there. There is no Walter.
Yeah.
Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy, taken from me. And Mary, my Mary, she is truly gone. Never coming back. Who would make a man think such things? Have such hope?
It was Coventry. I mean, Blake. Henry Blake.
You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed. Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. He's gonna Hulk out.
Get off me, you fool!
How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son. Only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me. I should have been the Marquess of Dune. And I will be.
You know, at the start of this game, I thought it was going to be like some world-ending threat. But it's just two people arguing over who gets to own a fucking house. Kinda lame, really. 3 people died over their housing squabble.
Islam, Jonathan.
You will be nothing!
Kalima! No, they're both going to die. He golemed it again. Hey, maybe we can get a reward off Goibnu. Now we're the only one around. Marquess could not be saved. Yeah. Make that 5 people. Yeah, but those 2 don't count. I guess Marquess Blake does. I wonder how different it would have been if I'd managed to save the Callahans. These look much older than the Vats. Perhaps they're the original locks that the Milesians used. Maybe. Now's probably not the time to ponder it, eh? Can we get in? No. Hey, Goibnu. I hope we get to ask for a reward.
The Tuatha Dé Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Taltiu. After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them.
Yeah, and the humans tricked them by saying, we'll take the top half.
However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half. So the Tuatha Dé Danann went below ground through this here portal. We even stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood. Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia. Until war came to the land once again. Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake. They killed those living here the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations. Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still.
It's still just a housing struggle.
He just wants to go home to his people.
Well, that's a shame. Because, there's no members of the family left, right? So, we can't possibly open the lock. Sorry, Goibnu. Something deep inside me is screaming not to get any closer. See, look, there's only 2. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. But it's not enough to open the portal. I think Goibnu's stuck here. Yeah, meatloaf. We need to do the symbol of opening. Oh, we can kill him! Let's do Skylu. Let's kill that mofo. We're totally gonna kill Goibnu. It's what he would have wanted. Besides, we promised the priest. We promised the priest we would kill the angel. And while this guy's technically not an angel, it's as close as we're gonna get. And he did give us this symbol. Let's kill Goibnu. It's probably for the best. Rest in peace, Goibnu. For the Callahans! Why is he going home? I thought I killed him. God Killer. Free Goibnu from his mortal form. Yeah. Damn, it exploded. And that druid looks high as balls. Nice.
So... this is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
You'll join me.
Miss Dean, you do realise nobody in that manor actually liked you. Everyone there unanimously agreed that you are a bitch. So I'm not sure why we're spending time with her, honestly.
Yes. I think at the very least, I owe you a drink.
They had to give everyone a motive so that you wouldn't know who was the culprit, right?
Freed from the Vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe.
Which means the person you were sent there to save had to be the most unlikable person ever, so that everyone would have a motive. It's crazy. Also, this is cool. We're going to get everyone's epilogues, except the Callahans, who died in holy fire. Much to my chagrin.
Miss Montavani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years.
Yeah, we did good there.
Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what. With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet. Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House.
Never forget, she murdered her father, and we were like, that's fine, not her father. She murdered her husband. And we were like, no biggie, he cheated on you, he deserved to die. By the way, let's also lock his soul inside a ring, and then we'll just drop it off into the ocean. Really frickin' harsh, by the way. I mean, I know the husband cheated on her when she had a miscarriage or whatever, but killing him and locking his soul in a ring and then throwing that ring into the ocean, it just seems like overkill, and like she should have got some comeuppance for that. I think. But we were just like, don't do it again. And then she joked about it like, ha ha ha, maybe I will. Ugh.
Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family.
Good.
Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world. Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans. With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World.
Ooh.
Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the seance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations. He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel. Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event. Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again. Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Dean and used that power to create a better life for herself.
Is she electrocuting a book? That's weird.
With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter.
Miss Callahan's dead. Miss Callahan got turned into ectoplasm.
Father Synod retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus. Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped. Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls. He kept the name Blake Manor.
No, the Callahans. No. Also, why are three of the faces grayed out? I guess because Madame Thingy always dies. Lady in the bottom right. But then the two Callahans died. Ah, that's so annoying. I don't know how you're supposed to save them. I literally tried everything. I tried every possible thing to save the Callahans. I asked them about everything they were interested in. I explored all of their stuff. I explored the entire grounds. I've got no idea how you're supposed to save the Callahans. They've just got no interest in talking about their problems at all. That sucks. And it didn't even mention that I murdered Goibnu. Goibnu went back to the underworld, where he lived happily ever after. You know? I love a good game. A good detective game. This, I consider, which I know might sound strange because I've been playing it all week, I consider this to be a bad detective game. But I felt compelled to beat it. See where it led. But rest assured, this is a bad detective game. And I'm not just saying that because I couldn't save the Callahans. But all the puzzles are super easy. It really leads you by the hand in pretty much everything. Except saving the Callahans. A lot of the dialogue doesn't make sense. A lot of the logical conclusions don't make sense. But you know what? It's a pretty interesting concept. I like it. I liked wandering the manor. I wish there was more of the stuff like at the start where we dispelled that illusion and we found those two ghosts. That was pretty cool. But overall, in terms of puzzles, not great. But you know, I had a good time with it, otherwise I wouldn't have finished it. But I would say, it's not really a puzzle game. Not really. But it was fun. I hope we get a post-credits scene about Goibnu. Go Testify Limited. I'm glad I beat this game, but I'm also glad it's done. A lot of walking around in that game, trying to find people. So, what are we going to do tomorrow? What are we going to do tomorrow? Disclaimer, this is a work of fiction. No shit. You don't say. I guess I might take I might take the weekend off from streaming. I've got some stuff I want to sort out. But I might not. I might change my mind. We'll see. See how I feel tomorrow. But there is a reasonably high chance I'll take the weekend off from streaming. And then I don't know what we'll do. Who knows? The world is our oyster. But anyway, it is 3 AM. I really stuck it out to beat this game tonight. We'd probably have been here till like 7 AM if I had truly tried to save the Callahans. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you later. Adios.